Hello Markel, thank you for the good luck. Hello Crimson Barricade. Okay, most likely starting with gold. Pretty straightforward, right? Start with gold, go here. Maybe it's a little bit weird. There's like only one fight before the elite. But the path after looks quite decent. Upgrade badge is not as good as into Hexagons. But into Slime Boss is still okay. Hello Duran. Offline runs are going well with the daily stream, yeah. They were pretty long break. I think I'm going back to streaming daily just to at least finish this 50 before I leave for Singapore in the middle of October. But yeah, hopefully. I've been getting so freaking lazy recently. But hopefully it ends now. Hello Terrence? Wait, what's this? Oh, Icon pick rate. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll look at it later. Yeah, I'll definitely look at this later. But yeah, like the gold into here is only one fight, but curse for 250, yeah, this can be something that give us a remove. Only one fight, so most of the time we have to actually buy an attack here, or maybe a potion. So 250 gold is not actually 250. Let's assume that we spend maybe 60 gold, maybe 80. No, 90. Like we buy some uncommon. Going further, we buy one card plus one potion. That's 100. So maybe yeah, maybe that. Maybe the worst case that we buy one card and one potion. So it's like 110. Start with 250, 350. Spend 110, so we had 240 left. We still can buy a potion and remove a card and buy a no, not a potion, a relic. Remove a card and buy a relic is like 240. So we have basically just enough. And we have basically just enough to still do that. Is there the option to opt out? I mean, yeah, sure, we are playing freaking Ironclad. I don't want to opt out, but is there the option to? Technically, yes. We can take 2 fights and turn to Burning Elite. Which I don't even know whether it's easier than this or not, because we can just brute force this for 6 fight with whatever we buy from here, and then we dodge this one. Yeah, sure, I don't want to do that, but if we have to, we have to. And then this portion is safe. Not a lot of card rewards, and we go to a lot of fires though, so if we don't buy cards in the shop, that's actually quite bad. How many fights do we take in this side, assuming these are not fights? 1 in here, the shop, and then 1, 2, so 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, and we go to 4 fires. That is way too many fires. Hello Red Turkey, hello Quaffles. Hello Kuro, yes. Snipe 2 elite map, yeah, absolutely, we're sniping. I mean, not taking the gold probably is still nonsense, but this map is not very good for taking the gold. I mean, I still take the gold though. Okay, Doubt needs to go, unfortunately. Doubt is potentially the worst curse to get in early game. I mean, maybe you can say Regret is worse, maybe Pain is worse, but on Silent I know Doubt is worse. On Ironclad, maybe Ironclad can deal with the Doubt for a few floors, because it is only staying in our deck for a few floors. Doubt has no downside. Like, this card is free. We are wicked anyway, we are not killing this. Like, we are doing bad strike here. Next time we draw 2 strike kill this easy. Yeah, it's 0 downside, right? Okay, 2 strike. Yeah, easy, exactly so. Wow, the curse is actually free, guys. Like, why didn't you tell me? And go no potion, yes. I mean, we are not taking a lot of cards here, so we better make them count. So it is definitely not so boomerang, yeah, and I don't think we are in a position to pick a block card like the struck. And we remove the curse in the shop. So yeah, having a lot of gold here, we still don't remove the strike. So the P strike gets stronger. I mean, if we don't pick P strike here, when the hell are we picking it? Oh, an instant punish. I have never been punished like so fast in my life, guys. Like literally never. But yeah, we can transform defense. Now the problem with transforming defense, of course, is yeah, we kind of get wrecked by like a bullet. I mean, we are taking this, and we are, yes, with the P strike in the deck, we are transforming the defense, but we can be punished like extremely hard here. So hopefully not. We can just transform this into another strike. Okay, not quite a strike, but I take that. It's a good upgrade target. Good in this act, good in act 2, good upgrade target. And we can, if we see like another premium attack, we can ignore the P strike. Transform the P strike. We have one card reward. Okay, 0. And you're going to transform the P strike before we run into this for 6 elite. Yeah, sure thing, man. Let's not do that. Souvenir against Snob. The boot doesn't really do anything. These cards are not very good, but I can, man, pay go for this. I can see buying Trip though, because this costs 2 and this can cost whatever we want. So the bash is not easy to play. X5 most of the time, yeah, 80%. But even then, it's still only 1 fight. We have no potion. Counter spot doesn't work super well with this though. Like, what fight does counter spot actually do with it? But I mean, this shop sucks. Yeah, like long story short, this shop kind of garbage. But we probably just take souvenir and Trip. We have enough gold for that, so no potion, yeah. Which definitely makes it slightly spooky. That's fine. Yeah, clash on sale. We just transform the effect. Yes, perfect. And against the like against sentries, right? Against sentries, you already have this, and against the other 2, this can play. Surely there's nothing wrong with this. Headbutt is not amazing. I mean, I really don't like this card. Like, at least gives me a best strike here, I would take it. But with defense transform already, I really don't want to add more and more garbage. But do I need to add this? I mean, I am full HP with the potion, yeah? So I am going into this fight with 87 HP. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Yeah, we are entering this fight with 87 HP. Passionately defending headbutt during the stream. Hello, headbutt. I mean, yeah, sure. But do you really want to add headbutt to this deck? No, there's a time and place for everything, guys. Like, do you really want to add headbutt to this deck with 3 defense, 2 added attacks and a trip? Like, what purpose does this serve? And in which fight does it actually save our HP? If it never saves our HP and we don't really do anything like limit break or entrench or battle trance or like whatever, then why the headbutt? Don't know when to add headbutt in Act 1. Most common use case is when you have battle trance first card, like super early battle trance, and then the card after you have the headbutt, then you can do that. And yeah, and then it performs. Later on, of course, you're doing some entrance stuff. Headbutt is amazing. But here, like, I have a feeling that if we keep adding attacks here, we are going to do fine in Act 1. And then we enter first fight of Act 2, and then we wonder what went wrong, you know. This is already looking at superficial, I'm not gonna lie. Right now we have 2 upgrade targets. We have the Whirlwind and then we have the Peace Strike, if we see nothing else. The Mass upgrade definitely gets much weaker with the Trip and Outdated. It's only headbutt, like if we add anything here, it's headbutt, so it's headbutt better than skip. This is 18. 18 with vulnerable is 27. The twin spot weakness justify headbutt this early on and into slime boss, maybe not. I don't even think I'm adding. Maybe it's over skip, but spot weakness over an actual card in slime boss, I really am not a fan. But it, of course, everything depends. Now, I would say though, spot weakness and headbutt, the thing with spot weakness headbutt is that it's very slow. You don't really, even if Ironclad fights go a little bit slower, you don't really want to be that slow into early Act 2, is the thing. Either you add some block to your deck so you don't take a billion damage to your face on turn 1, or yeah, you try to kill them turn 1. Headbutt doesn't do any of that if you are trying to combo it with like spot weakness. How many turns does it take until your headbutt spot weakness combo actually pays off? At least 3. And I have a feeling if you stay in Act 2 fights for like 2 or 3 turns without killing or blocking a lot, then you have some problems. So the rest of the deck needs to be very good. Wait, sorry. Headbutt spot weakness from Battle Trend, yeah, Battle Trend. Battle Trend is the biggest use case. Battle Trend is absolutely the biggest use case. Like, especially if you combo it with something like maybe Armament Plus. Then you can actually block, you know. In this spot, yeah, I don't see it. I mean, we are going through a lot of fires, but we see 3 more card rewards. And we already have 2 upgrade targets. So we don't really run out of upgrade targets until we go here. With 33 go, unless the chest gives go, we are probably not going this way. But Headbutt doesn't even have a good upgrade. So why? He's trying to run this loop. Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is probably a skip. Yeah, sure thing, man. Yeah, sure thing. Thank you very much. Like, what is the percentage? 3, 6. I mean, okay, I don't know whether this actually advanced this thing or not, but yeah, okay, sure. Thank you very much. Now, I would love to have this shop as my first shop, you know. I will pull up Peace Strike even once. You don't need to commit. I mean, if you see like a lot of signs, you can commit, but usually you don't have to. Here you go. You want to add this card? Yeah, right. Yeah, add a freaking Feel No Pain to our deck, right? The card actually makes our deck worse right now. I mean, do you not think that we have enough problems already with this deck? That we would add a Feel No Pain to this deck? For gold? Yeah, never, right? But yeah, I would like to exchange the Clockwork Souvenir for this toolbox if you understand, if you know what I mean. You would add Feel No Pain. Yeah, you would add Feel No Pain and you complain you see no good cards. I know that already. I mean, I would too. Complain that I don't get any good cards, but I would not add Feel No Pain. But yeah, in this order, there's nothing we can do. So we just memorize like these relics and then move on. There we are, toolbox, fan, pendant. And yeah, we are still running into this elite, right? Unless you tell me that's extremely stupid and I should go here and add more cards. But then it's burning elite and then we don't have upgrade for our whirlwind. Now, this fight is not going to be very nice for us, I can tell you that. This is most definitely the worst fight out of the three, because against the North we have the Souvenir, against the Sentries we have our Whirlwind. This fight? Yeah, I wonder how much damage we are taking here, guys. I sure hope not too bad. This hand is decent at this. What we open here? And yeah, of course we are bashing, because next time we can draw into Peace Strike. And we can beat the strip. And adding more vulnerable to this guy is good anyway. So I can use this block potion here for 12. Next turn we are taking... Yeah, next turn we are taking the full hit anyway. So it doesn't matter when we use this potion. But we are using this potion in this fight. We are not overhealing. The only question is whether I can afford to defend once here or not. With the trip in the Peace Strike, yeah, we will have the Peace Strike on vulnerable, so 27, but we can shuffle it out. So let's also I defend once here and then defend once next turn. The vulnerable never falls off, so we are doing one defense into one Peace Strike into like triple strike the turn after, or the other order, like double strike in here into perfect strike. It doesn't matter. So we always gain 54 damage before the debuff. So he has 23. This thing deals 18. After debuff is 16, with vulnerable is 24. Our deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tail cards. If we shuffle this out, we might not defend next turn. We can choose, right? We can choose. So we do triple strike and then Peace Strike with trip, which would be 4 strike 36 with this 27, so 63. We have 14. 14 vulnerable is still online. That should be enough. Neo was cursed for gold, so we can defend. And it doesn't matter when we use this. Like we use this now, we use it next turn. It doesn't really matter. Whatever. Really, we shuffle out the Peace Strike, and we don't even draw a defense. So whatever. We don't have a choice here. Now we always draw 3 attacks, and that's always lethal. So at least we get out of here. Wow, a blue candle, no potion. That's great. Potion chance 50% that we see a relic that does not play. Anger, yes, anger. Yeah. Here's your Feel No Pain. Of course, you are not adding Feel No Pain. I mean, anger got a little bit worse with Lagavulin just being fought. But doesn't matter, right? We still add this. Now I pick Eddie. Okay, not Eddie, but I would like to add a block card. Next fight is either Knock or Knock or Sentries. We already have this to deal with the Knock. We have this to deal with the Knock. So yeah, we upgrade the Whirlwind, right, for Sentries and for the Slime Boss. I sure hope that we don't need to rest once in this act, or we are straight up dying like somewhere, but we'll see. Potion chance 50 right now. How much did we take in here? We take 17, 23. We take 23 plus the potion, so we took 35. But that is not very nice to hear, you know. Fail to draw vulnerable turn 1. Okay, at least the trip is performing, and of course we play it. This defense is blocking for 2 this turn. It blocks for -1 next turn. We kill next turn, guaranteed with Whirlwind. So this is just good. Man, trip is actually so freaking good. Like yeah, like especially with this. Like even before this, the trip was already insanely performing, and now we even have the frog. We cannot take this. Now, yeah, I know corruption win and whatnot, but we cannot take this. Unfortunately, I would love to. We cannot take it. It's a skip. I don't know about you, but I don't want to die. And I have a feeling that if right now I click this, we are dying. Unless they tell me that we are in a premium shape and I can carry it around. But the moment we step into one bad fight, I don't even want to know like how much we are actually taking. And early act tool is that actually good with a deck like this. Corruption just corruption pure open with my 3 defense. Absolutely. And a trip that I do not actually want to exhaust. Yeah, that's another thing, right? I want this trip to stay in my deck. Next elite has death range every time. Yeah, but do you actually need the death range with the corruption? Like, okay, that's the actual question is that do you really think that adding, even if I have a death range right now, adding the corruption right now decrease the chance that I die immediately? Is that actually true? Man, now I wish I took the. Now I wish I took the Sentinel right here. If I actually take the Sentinel, I can take the corruption. Oh yeah, there's also Dark Embrace. So if you're extremely degen in this stage, you have like corruption, Field of Dark Embrace, and if you don't die here, if you don't die in that one, maybe you win. Right, I'm very scared. If I don't have the chip, I would seriously consider Thunderclap with the frog. But with the chip, there's probably no way, right? I mean, if I want Thunderclap, I can just upgrade this trip, and then we are fine. We have P-Strike upgrade here, and maybe even trip upgrade. We have nothing else, but then okay. This is still the easy hallway. So we have a lot of life to spend. That doesn't say anything about the corruption. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to take this or not. But I think I can. Card rarity resets, yes. Yeah, this is probably a skip. Unless I want to take the Wood Cry to upgrade, but I don't see it. Okay, maybe it was not a skip. If I know that we will also get sustained. It's fine, guys. Like, corruption right now is not even strong. Early Act 2 is another thing. Like, when does the corruption actually pay off? Okay, if you tell me exactly that this gives me a shockwave, and then I get something like P-Box end of this side, or maybe Astrolabe on 3 strike, or 1 strike, 2 strike, and perfected strike, then sure I can take the corruption. But yeah, like as of now, when does the corruption actually have value? When is it? Middle of Act 2? Maybe late Act 2? That is way too long. No potion? So 2 potions, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. I mean, yeah, of course we are adding that. We can also add second wind for this fight, but we did real bluff before we enter Act 2. That makes the corruption we just pass a little bit better. A little bit. Still not good, but a little bit better. Corruption Ironclad is like Nightmare Silent? No, it's stronger. It's stronger in a sense that if your start is good enough, it plays early more often than the Nightmare, is the thing. So it becomes an overpowered card like very quickly. And honestly, later on in the run, it's actually just stronger. So it's better earlier and it's stronger later. So it's just a better card. Now here's the sentries, guys. The sentries that we absolutely want to take. Whatever we open right now. We had the frost, so this fight shouldn't last for too long, and we did add some block. So we only take it's not a kill, right? It's 42. Shop out this garbage. Don't need to, right? With anger we'll win in here. Yeah, we don't need to. We can defend. Yeah, absolutely. Like with the frog, we have way more than enough damage. Twin strike. Twin strike. Oh, hemokinesis. So basically the difference is like 6 damage, but we gain 2 HP. And we add 3 damage to our P-Strike. So it's only like minus 3 damage for 2 HP. That sounds pretty worth. Like we add P-Strike into upgrade P-Strike is probably also just better than adding the Hemo into upgrading Hemo. We are not adding the Carnage. Already have 2 cost attack, card draw. And yeah, a single target damage is also okay with the frog. I don't mind this. Okay, if we don't have many blocks, but block quality is decent, I don't mind that. I would like to start taking attacks. This is the last one I take, and it also means the first strike remove is more tolerable. It is basically the only reason I take this. Okay, there's one more reason is that we have an upgrade right here, and I don't really want to upgrade my anger. In the decks that fully commit to P-Strike, what are most important cards? Impervious? Yeah, Corruption, the card we just passed. the card we literally just skipped, the Corruption. And you want to, basically you want to take a lot of fights. You want to take a lot of fights to see P-Strikes and Pommel Strikes early on. Like, because the later you drag on, the more you actually cannot take fights because your P-Strike falls off. So you need to get like maybe 3-4 P-Strikes like fairly early. And then you add your block. Like the easiest way to block is of course Corruption, Funeral Queen, Dark Embrace. And you use P-Strike for damage. But that just basically means that you use P-Strike early game to carry you around until you assemble like Corruption, Funeral Queen. And late game your damage is of course weaker than, let's say, Body Slam, but it doesn't matter, right? Because you are playing an overpower combo. In early game you get carried by P-Strike. If not, then some other stuff that can work is like this relic, maybe Ectoplasm first kick, Snacko of course, and then Necronomicon. It's pretty relic dependent if you don't see the super strong block engine. I don't mind upgrading trip at the end of this side if we see nothing here. Global souvenir. At least there's that. Get my second win, please. I would like to get my second win. I mean, Struck Plus is pretty good, I would say, but I would like to add a second win. Discussion Salary Piece for Alan Card Claw? No. It's way better. Like, why would it be Claw? If this is Claw, it would never be in my deck right now because it doesn't actually carry early game. It took a 4, yeah, but that's the thing is that the first copy is actually not a curse. You want to add a first Claw to your deck, you have good freaking luck with that. Like, carry that thing around and you see what happens like, pretty quickly. If you don't see the good support for it. But this thing actually just carries you early game, so it's a massive difference. Chip upgrade, powerful upgrade, bash upgrade. Bash upgrade probably never, right? With the trip. And yeah, I don't mind chip upgrade at all. We already have a whirlwind. Power 2 upgrade is strong, but mostly unnecessary because in super long fights, I mean, I don't even know what super long fights are there that we don't even want to play power 2 first cycle. Probably none of those, right? Because we have to paper proc vulnerable. Yeah, like I don't hate trip upgrade at all because it can already even play here. So maybe it doesn't play here. We have a lot of HP, so we can face tank this if we have to. That is too much damage. That is 71. About this. 47, 57, 67. But it's still too much damage. Hmm, 81 split on 59, but we don't have trip in here. But we can whirlwind for 24, but potentially taking 36 to our face. Not drawing Bash this turn and drawing all the good attacks is like very bad though. So turn 1 we float energy and then turn 2 we draw like crap. That doesn't mean anything, right? I do not use my Gameless Blue yet. But we definitely speed next turn, so probably just deal 57 here. 57 put this guy down to 83. And next turn we play this, we split on 59, which is not amazing, but we have the 3 plus. And yeah, I do want to put the angle in my deck. This is more damage than Bash. Yeah, definitely more damage. Okay, Bash Twin Strike will not fail. How much damage is this? We know that it's 24, this is 32. 32 actually splits. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually Bash into Twin Strike here then. Yeah, we want to interrupt this guy next turn, not this turn. Okay, it looks like a freaking game is screwed to me, unless you tell me you take this 22, which I still can see. Taking 22 right now is only minus 5, minus 6. Yeah, minus 6, and then we draw to win, the fight is over. Right? No need to panic, right? We have sustain here. Three plus. If it's good, these are not it. I mean, yeah, maybe. Corruption Dragon Blade Pure No Pain Barricade, yes, with the that doesn't actually have flow. I mean, we could have had second win, we could have had like power 2 second win as well. So this run, if I did not pick P-Strike floor 1, I pick the Struck instead, and then we transform a Strike, and we pick all the exhaust. Then this run right now would be free. Or if we are still alive. I mean, I hope we are still alive. We should still be alive. Because if we do not add this perfect strike, this would also be a Hemo plus, and we still have the trip. I mean, Demon Form is not exactly performing until end of Act 2. End of Act 2, yeah. Act 2 boss it will perform. Against whatever the Act 2 boss he is, it will work. But before that is a break. Berserk. Even removing is a thing. Yeah, in Act 2 boss, which is why I'm saying it doesn't perform until there. Unless you get XecnaR like right now. You just calculate like how much damage you get after 3 turns if you're playing into a Demon Form Whirlwind with how much energy you spend, and you see the quote-unquote combo doesn't actually work. Cost to get XecnaR right now, yes. If we get XecnaR right now, the Berserk is going to be like darkly set, I can tell you. And I don't even know, because the energy from Berserk is good, yeah. It plays with Whirlwind, it plays with Peace Strike, it plays with the Struck. And of course we can add I mean, I don't even know. Like burning pack, not normally the use case for like berserk is like burning pack and whatnot. But burning pack right now, I don't even know whether that's actually super good or not with the P strike. Berserk is queen with mushroom. We have super mushroom. Yes, exactly. We have super mushroom right here. We paid to go for this. So is it that bad? We have the sustain as well. So in the fight that actually manually take away our artifact from us, yeah, it already blocks for a decent amount, and then we have berserk one vulnerable. How much damage is that? Maybe 5, maybe 10. And then we get one energy every turn afterwards. Maybe it is demon form insurance like two boss though, because right now the way that this deck works, how do we solve like two boss? Like it's just something like spot weakness, or maybe inflame. But even that doesn't guarantee anything. And yeah, the thing about demon form and berserk is that they are the berserk is not actually more useful than the demon form in many fights. And souvenir or not, berserk still means that we upgrade it. Demon form doesn't need to be upgraded until the very end of the act. And it just makes sure that we have an answer to the boss even before we step into Act 2. So like, how bad is it? And yeah, of course, Neko 15%. Yeah, screw Berserk, right? Screw the Berserk. If Berserk is in the middle of the act and we have a free upgrade already, then sure. Okay, that is not the Neko. I mean, I can also tell you that the dome with the berserk is not exactly a nice combo. If I know my first always chosen was better, skip is the best. But berserk doesn't actually play that much in chosen, so it doesn't matter anyway. We should kill chosen in 3 turns. With our 2 swords vulnerable and the frog, the chosen should just die in 3. So it doesn't matter which one we take. Ectoplasm to go with our P strike, yes. Kuro also absolutely spot the line. It's probably just a drone, and I don't know. Don't make the demon form more awkward, but I don't want to deal with ectoplasm. Not when we also have sustain, so we can maybe take a little bit more damage than usual in the early act 2. Really weird run, yeah, you tell me. Indeed, a very weird run. Holy crap. I mean, it's not that long for compared to my quote-unquote long runs, but at the speed I want to play for this sample, this is definitely slow. Okay, we take 3 elites. Like we go to this shop, like 3 fights, advance away into shop right here, and then elite. And we have sustain eternal feather here and here. Forcing ourselves into 2 elites, but that's not a problem, right? Because we want the shop either way. So it's either this elite or the burning elite. Yeah, this elite has to be easier. And this part afterwards is only 1 elite, so of course never ever. Yeah, sure. I wonder what they are doing. Power through massively performing as usual though. So no complaints there. This is 14, 16, 30, 30, 24, 24, and then P strike is exactly 24, right? 1, 2, 3. No, it's more than that. We have 7 strikes now. Yeah, 7 strikes, 27. 27 means that even if I whirlwind plus whirlwind for 3 in here, I can still P strike plus something else here. Or I can just P strike straight up kill this. Yeah, no reason to actually play Twin Strike, right? Exactly. Dual wield, yes, for Peace Right Demon. Oh, who's the boss? Okay, this guy's done for. At least I hope he's done for. Our damage in this fight is completely so. So as long as we don't die too quickly, he's dead. Yeah, and wave plus, honestly pretty good, right? Yeah, pretty good. I don't see why it would not be good. And with the tincture added, we can remove one shot, and this still performs in the short term. Eventually, we move away. So the every Iron Chat run turns into power 2 second win deck. I mean, we have played 6 runs there. I think we have 1 power 2 second win. So that is definitely not true. But yeah, it's definitely one of the better block engines. So of course, if you can play into that, you play into that. It's like saying every silent run is Nightmare Red form, you know, because if you see Nightmare Red form, you don't really turn that down. Block Potion... The Steel Quest is very strong. The Steel Quest is very strong in this deck. Like, Whirlwind on the Disgrace is amazing. This is 2 cost, it's 3 cost, it's 2 cost. So I don't really want to replace this. Gambler's Brew versus 12 Block. Gambler's Brew has to be better, right? If we can preserve our potion until here. But if we take heavy damage in one of these 2 fights, then Block Potion is slightly better. I mean, what should I say? Eruption plus deck, yeah. Unless you swap to Snecko. If you swap to Snecko, it's not going to be an Eruption plus deck. Yeah, that is safe more than 12. I mean, eventually it will. In the Slavers fight or the leader fight, it will. In these fight, potion run was 30, so it's like 30, 40. 70, 60, 58% that we get 1 potion in one of these 2 fights. So not out of the question, I just use the block potion here or here if I know that I'm taking damage. The fight that will deal damage to us, most likely, I mean baseball, but we are not thrilled at. In the baseball fight, we cannot apply vulnerable, so we cannot kill it that quickly. Against the avocado, maybe same story. Turn 1, we know he's doing 21, and if we don't draw block, then yeah, we just take the hit to our face. So block potion can play there. Yeah, that's already 50%, right? And then of course, potentially this fight. Yeah. Oh yeah, what do you know, guys? He died turn 1. Yeah, I know what you were thinking. You were thinking that we used the block potion, but he actually died turn 1. So there's that. Yeah, the shockwave card. I don't need to talk about that. Especially with the pro. Would I add a second shockwave? Now the second shockwave is the more interesting question. Would I add a second shockwave to this deck? Now that I already have trip and the shockwave in here. But yeah, we'll see when we actually see the second copy. Okay, we have the thing about against the Chosen. I can do that. Who says the limit form doesn't play? Who said it? Remove bars, yeah, absolutely. If I see one more thing. 50. So that is 93. We are 5 off. Oh, I can just kill this. Just kill this. Actually, yeah, not even taking damage, we are weakened, doesn't matter. Bottom deck shockwave and bash is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. We are not hex, so who really cares? It was 18 or 24, so it doesn't really matter. It's lethal, yeah. Is it? We have 6 strength, so the base in here is like 12. 12 with prop 175 and then weakness. How is that? I actually don't know this number. I already know paper crane and weakness. I actually don't know the prop. So 1.75 times 0.75 is roughly 1.3. So 12? Yeah, 12. Yeah, it's lethal. Wait, 15. Oh yeah, it's start from tail. Start from tail is not 9. Actually, no. Wait. It's 1.7575, 1.3. Oh yeah, 9 is the weakened number. Right, of course. 9 is the weakened number. The base is still 12. Of course, it's 12 times like 1.3. Fine, yeah, all the multipliers get applied first and then it rounds down. Okay, no potion. Don't need any of this unless you tell me we need cliff. I don't want to believe that we need cliff. I really don't want to take the cliff. And there's nothing else here unless you tell me we want boomerang or the havoc. Havoc is not terrible, but it's also not amazing because after we still have a piece right now deck. Our upgrade right now, Shockwave is still a good upgrade, and then if we have nothing else, we can upgrade Demon Form. We can of course upgrade Power 2. So taking Havoc because we have an upgrade doesn't really make a lot of sense. Demon Form deck. The thing about this battle trend is, of course, we have the souvenir, yeah, so we do need to pay attention. Don't need spot weakness, we already have the demon form to deal with bosses, and spot weakness value also goes down with the dome. The disarm, no need, right? Single target damage, we already have the vulnerable with the frog, so move stopping doesn't actually live that long. If the book doesn't live that long, then we don't care about disarm. Later on it will perform. This thing will be extremely good in Act 3 bosses. But yeah, that is Act 3 bosses. It is just better trends. Like souvenir or not is still better trends. Flex the clock with souvenir, okay. Now we are getting somewhere. Probably not, right? Can move on energy. Yeah, if it comes for free, I will pick it. Maybe. But here is competing against battle trends. So do you really pick this spot weakness over battle trends when it probably doesn't even play short term? Not really, right? It's back. I mean, it's better than before. Way better. Is it good enough to buy for 154? No. On the other hand, there's a vase right here. Maybe there's a potion bell. Maybe there's a remove. Vazra is 14 gold cheaper and of course actually has value immediately. The potion bell is kind of late game insurance. If we are staying ahead, are we staying ahead or not? Potion right now is 50, yeah. So if we don't use the potions in the elite, which is very possible, depending on the draw order, we can always just draw Trip Whirlwind turn 1 against Slavers and then they all die. So there is a decent chance that we can stockpile our potions. If I take the Vazra instead, like we don't go to a second shop to sack, right? Yeah, no. So if I take the Vazra instead, I can take remove. Remove on strike, of course, make the piece right slightly weaker, but I don't think we actually care about that too much. It's okay. Like Vazra to remove is still very reasonable. And of course, the value of Vazra also goes up with the frog. Because 1 point strength actually deals more damage. At some point we need to deal with late game, but is this the point yet? And do we push the advantage? Hello, server. Potion Bell plus Entropy is perfectly 287. Wait, what? Wait, that's wrong. That is 285. So, fake news, yeah. Spelly Fish, thank you very much for the raid. You appreciate a lot. And I caught the start of your run earlier, like it looked extremely strong, right? So I assume it ends up in a win. Hopefully that's not wrong, but I was like very optimistic, like looking at the start. Yeah, he would. Okay, good to know. But yeah, this spot is the spot I actually need to play more Ironclad to know whether I'm allowed to do this or not. Because if I am allowed to buy the potion bell here, I would buy the potion bell. But I am slightly afraid that not slightly afraid, but I also don't really mind pushing the advantage right now, right? We are not behind. At least in the very short term, like we are not behind. So we want to commit to get further ahead in the short term, or do we want to take long-term value like right now? It's being stand out, yeah. I mean, it's just that this freaking thing right here costing 14 gold less is also tempting me, you know, like 14 gold is not nothing. Potion Bell and Tropic also do help mid game. Yeah, you are behind my on remove, but honestly, how important is on remove really when we also have a P Strike plus. We spent all the gold in here. How much do we have at the end of that? If I take this, yeah, it's 100 and 277. So we have 10 gold left. 10 gold, 70, 70, 100, 100, 150, 190. That is still enough to do things in like 3 shot. Okay, I don't really mind to be, because we also heal like 20 cards in here to heal tail, so we heal 24 along these lines. Yeah, we should be able to get away with the potion belt. We should be able to get away with this. I mean, I'm talking myself into it, so I sure hope that is actually the case. Okay, very good fight for the dome, of course. And yeah, we use better trends right away. Yeah. Tropic Brew does not come down yet. I mean, we can kill both remnants in here. Is that a good idea? With no demon form in play. The Steel Chaos right now is just fishing for the whirlwind and nothing else, so probably not. Yeah, I guess we just kill both remnants and then hope that we don't get freaking destroyed. Actually, can we? No, we cannot even kill both remnants. What am I talking about? This is only 18 damage. Maybe that is the Steel Chaos immediately then, because this fight if we don't top deck Shockwave or Whirlwind, it gets messy super fast with the dome. What are the bad hits? Like this is good, this is good, this is good. So only 3 good, 4 good hits, 5 good hits, 6 good hits. Honestly, even 7. So there's only like 1, 2, 3, and 4 bad hits. 2 mediocre, 4 bad, and the rest are good. So yeah, like how bad is it? Potion Gen's 50, and we have the Entropic Pool. Vajra right here would do 9, and then this is 9, so it goes to 50. Yeah, Vajra would actually allow us to kill both remnants. Like, funny how that works out. Well, that is completely abysmal. It was insanely bad. Like you would have to actually you would have to actually ask me to pick a worse Steel Chaos, because we don't really get worse things than that. It even freaking plays on power 2, you know. So yeah, we are having like 2 wounds in our deck now. Like very nice. Okay, if it's like this and we play demon form. Attack this. Okay, attacking this turn is still not so bad. And I guess next turn we have the whirlwind, so not too bad. Unless we draw into it right now. Okay, so whirlwind next turn, shockwave next turn. Of course we shuffle out, but if she attacks this turn, she cannot attack next turn, she dies over 2. If she resummons this turn, next turn we kill all the gremlins. So could be worse. This is not a kill, right? Yeah, it's not a kill. Yeah, this is less damage, so we play 3 attacks here. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Okay, never mind me, guys. Do not worry. Nobody saw that. Okay, now she attacks. Doesn't matter, we have sustain. And now she cannot attack, so he dies immediately. Okay, give me back my Distill Curse, please. Doesn't matter. We can take the Pommel Strike if we want to. Makes the P Strike stronger. Would upgrade target. We don't need to upgrade the Shockwave yet. We don't need to upgrade the Demon Form yet. So I can see Pommel to upgrade Pommel immediately. We do have 4 energy. Sure. Point Gen 60. How much damage is this? Even if this guy's weakened us right now, we can block, yeah, so it doesn't matter. 8 with the Frost is 14, right? It's 56 AoE. So if we draw Whirlwind, they're all dead except the middle guy. We don't really care about that. We still kill this in case we don't draw the Whirlwind. Okay, we don't draw the Whirlwind, but that's completely fine. No problem. Now we can be weakened, but they are still vulnerable. I mean, this guy's also freaking dead. So maybe we are not vulnerable. We take 1 more hit from this guy though, but next turn he dies. And it doesn't matter. No potion. Yeah, Berserk is back, we still don't want it. I don't really want the Twin Strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and 1 potion drop. Yeah, okay, cool. 70. So yeah, nothing in here, yeah. Adabur basically only plays with the Demon Form or sometimes the Shockwave, but our entire deck is attacked. So in the Berserk, we are no tank. Like you want to do that with the Dome and the Battle Trance. Even without the Battle Trance, that's already a bad idea. And now we even have the Battle Trance and the Dome. So yeah, no thanks. And we already have 4 base energy, why do you want more? This is probably a key. Yeah, right now the only situation where I play is the Demon Form, which is honestly not a terrible situation. But it allows us to maybe play... No, we cannot Otherworld into Demon Form. It has to be Demon Form into Otherworld. So there's not even a situation where we can do like Shockwave Demon Form on the same turn. Yeah, realistically, what would we need to do for this thing to prop? Because our entire deck is attacked. Not really, right? Because we are running here. Question mark immediately, question mark later, doesn't matter. We are already in the cleric range. So question mark later maybe allow us to, if there's a shop in here, then fight first is better. If there's like Forgotten Outer, then we can go into this fight in Rescue range. If we don't heal up here. Probably, I guess. I don't know. Like this one I don't actually know. I think fight first is slightly, very slightly better because we are not super afraid of losing a lot of HP. And it just opens up like maybe shop here. Or the maybe the Colosseum. But it doesn't matter that much. Shockwave upgrade, I guess with the... eventually we want to make it, and we can, yeah, with this thing we can upgrade our Demon Form before the champ. Maybe I do want to upgrade this, not super urgently, right? This I know that I want to upgrade. Even if I see a second copy of Shockwave, I still want to upgrade it. Do we play Demon Form here, or do I just kill this? Yeah, killing this seems quite good. Do I want to get a Shuriken for 8 less damage on this? Probably is not going to be 8 damage. So no. Wait, it doesn't even kill. What am I talking about? It's only 38. The even form doesn't actually do anything though, so like why? 40. Yeah, okay, 40. Very cool. Very good number. Exactly what I want to see. 40 damage. Yes. We block trail of this. Taking 22 in here. If we draw no block, but we do draw block, so that's good. So we just draw a kill. That's better. Garbage. Okay, good question mark. If nothing else, a great question mark. This is weaken the turn one. It's pretty nasty of him. We cannot kill this thing. There's still no need to use any potion here. So we just take this full hit. And we are vulnerable, but this guy is weakened next turn and we still have wood blocks. And the moment we draw whirlwind, they die. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. And we get netted this turn. If we get netted this turn, still not a problem. Guys taking 6. Do I want to shock here? It's 7. Blocking was 7, dealing 8 less damage on the knob. It's okay. Yeah, if I draw into this, even better. And I want a strength. Deals more damage to the knob and get the point of strength. We don't really need the whirlwind to kill this thing. The souvenir will block vulnerable here. +12, interesting. That is way overkill. Unfortunately, we had to waste some damage. Doesn't matter, it dies next turn. We take 0. Red and Dido Toxic Egg, interesting. Oh, disarm plus. Okay, this one we can take. Yeah, no reason to turn this down. Artifact Shield on turn 1 is great, and we have the souvenir against spare. I mean, we draw whirlwind, they all die. Okay, yeah. Good thing I have a potion fail is what I would say. Headbutt plus, it comes back upgraded. We don't care. Yeah, we don't care. So we skip. Operations next event, yeah, we don't even go to the event though. Is the problem. With the good stuff late act 2, of course. Absolutely. How much are we facing here? This is 7, it goes to 4 times 2. So we are only taking 1 hit and we deal 52 in exchange. Yeah, I do that. Overplaying Shrug. Wait, it's 5. Okay, never mind guys. Ignore my math. Doesn't matter, right? I mean, even if we take a hit here, like who freaking cares? If this drops a potion, we can use the blood potion and we heal whatever amount next 5. Taking 13. Yeah, 13 only, whatever. Doesn't matter. Dies this turn. Definitely die this turn. Brain. Oh yeah, paper crane bed, yes. Yes, paper crane bed. It's true. And yeah, Sayavi, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. And yes, just Badu. Warcry Plus. And Trench Plus is good with the Barricade that we did not pick. What about after this act though? Because Barricade with the Toxic Egg is of quite strong. We already have a Disarm Plus. And Barricade with the Dome is also pretty good. Which pot was the drinking black pot for? No, because we also heal to full, no, not to full, but we heal another 12, so we are 69 HP into the jam fight. So this black potion only heals for 6. And we already have the red mask and the shockwave plus, so why do we care about the thing? Yeah, I'm really thinking about this entrance, because the gold price is positive immediately, and it will still be pretty decent later. The entrance right now doesn't actually do that much, but it instantly opens up Barricade. And yeah, Barricade with Potion Bell is very strong, I can tell you that, even if we don't really look like a deck that can use Barricade right now. It's only Barricade, right? If it's not Barricade, then there's like Calipers, but we have only seen one rare relic, so playing into the potential to get Calipers is like not a thing. Even see Barricade right now, would I still pick it without the Entrench? What do we need to be over? Because I have Toxic X, so a lot of things are freaking upgraded. The actually is that true? Like Limit Break I don't really care about. So there's an Offering Plus, yeah, Offering Plus Super Sick. And then what? What are the rare cards? Double tap. Actually, not too bad. Double tap with the Demon Form, double tap with the Shuriken, double tap with the Frog. Quite a lot of damage. Our whole deck is also attacks. Yeah, Impervious Plus. So yeah, Impervious, double tap, Offering are the 3 rares that Toxic Egg actually better on. I would pick, honestly, I would pick those over Barricade if I don't have the Entrance. Yeah, we don't really need the, yeah, we also don't really need the Barricade in this one, is the thing. Are we still Snack Code? I mean, yes. Yeah, we are still pretty freaking Snack Code in here, especially when we already have the 4 energy. So the Warcry maybe is slightly worse, but not that much worse. If we see Feel No Pain, second win, the Warcry is better. Every skill is upgraded, so we don't really need, yeah, we don't need Entrance that urgently, even if we pick Barricade. Yeah. Let's not speculate that much. There's no reason to. Oh yeah, we can upgrade Demon Form. Snake or not, still fine. Get this up. He cannot hurt us, so we can play O3 attack. At least this turn. Be smart. I don't mind getting angry in my deck immediately, so I can just play this because I still want to block and get Shuriken stack. Okay, the classic. Doesn't matter that much. Here I can put the power 2 on top, for example, which I will. I also don't mind playing power 2 immediately. Okay, but if I draw defense, maybe I should not have done that because he's still weakened with this arm. Yeah, whatever, I'm honestly not thinking too hard. Yeah, he did not even attack. Like, of course, I should know that. But it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, third fall. Honestly, I don't really keep track of... My head is not in this fight right now, is what I would say. Yeah, my head is really not in this fight right now. Because I I have a feeling that we don't really care what this guy is doing too much. So is it go time or what? Like, go time. It's probably go time. Mid. Any amidas? Definitely makes the power tool worse, but it makes the potential second win better. Makes the impervious better even if we cannot see. Makes the battle trance definitely worse, but we also don't need to play the battle trance as much, so we can preserve our souvenir for the heart, for example. Of course, we can also pick Curse Key. Yeah? We have the blue candle, we have the blue key already, and we can use 5 energy for sure with the whirlwind, with the impervious plus, with pommel strike plus, and with the demon form. We can use 5 energy, but it's a freaking pyramid. Let's click the pyramid. Okay, this one's taking a little bit long, but it's fine. Because we are probably in a strong spot, but not so overpowered that I can turn my brain off and still win. Especially not with a dome. So let's not throw this run basically. Red mass. So the question mark value also gets a little bit high, but toxic egg also means I want to go to fire. So how important are fires? We have on fire to recall, or this fire here is force, and we go to this elite. This fire is dodgeable, so we can go take a card reward. Upgrade wise, now that we have the pyramid, this upgrade no longer matters. And before we get a way to get rid of wounds, this upgrade also does not matter. So we have 0 upgrade. It's actually a pretty good layout with burning elite at the very end. So we have freedom here. Not very strong notes. We have to go into one fire no matter what, right? Actually, no, that's not true. If we start here and go to this shop, we turn off the chance of seeing red mass with the gold right before shop, but we already have 400 gold. And then we go one question mark here, and then we go fight elite, fight elite, fight question mark elite. So we can dodge every single fire we want to. If we don't want to dodge fires, we can take this elite instead of this one. Starting here gives us a better shot position, but we are being forced into one fire basically. So we do overheal and we don't really upgrade anything. I think we start right side for the flexibility, and we evaluate again after this node. Right, we have the solution. Okay, impervious into whirlwind. Taking some damage this turn doesn't really matter. Right? It doesn't really matter. We still have this, can use anytime. We grab this. Okay, these guys are the Centurion Mystic Victory, I can tell you that. They just freaking attack you every turn. Not every turn, but they just attack you at turn 1, you know. Turn 2 we are fine. Turn 2 we are fine. Literally impossible for them to attack, so we know that we take no damage. Yeah, flex plus with our souvenir general tanks. What about server soul? That is not quite second win, but not really, right? It allows us to play the power through, but it will be stuck in our hand if we are saving like impervious, for example. So like sometimes it makes 2 spaces, sometimes it costs 1 space, and it's not even a good attack for us, so probably not. But yeah, flex plus with our Reaper, with our max HP, not interested. I keep the souvenir for vulnerable anyway in the hard fight. Already with the toxic air, really. And second is arm plus, quite good for the dome. 2 wit plus, yes. Mostly armor plus, maybe not, but we'll see. Centurion Mystics 21, Spiker Repulsor. I actually have no idea. I don't even remember the percentage. I know the Exploder hits every single time, but the other ones I don't really actually know. Headbutt's back. If we want to headbutt anything with the pyramid. We have no removes, yeah. So if we really need to play a card twice, like for example, Whirlwind and Retromancer, then it's fine. But Retromancer is probably going to die quite fast. So pick a second disarm plus. And yeah, True Wit is fine. Dark Embrace quite a bit weaker with the pyramid, and True Wit is good with the Power 2 anyway. And with the pyramid, it also gets better. Mostly armor, this one I don't know. With the... Yeah, ghostly armor with the pyramid is actually weird. Because the power of pyramid is that we can keep our block until we need it. But the moment we draw into ghostly, we need to play it. If we want to keep it around. So like, yeah, why? Yeah, why? No reason to, right? Headbutt plus... yeah, not interested, right? So this is already 2 cards. That's pretty overpriced. We have nothing to upgrade, so this armaments, even with the pyramid, doesn't actually perform. But it upgrades our strikes and defense. Okay, cool. Is it time for Bash to go? Because the P-Strike Plus is still in here. The Bash we have Keep and Shockwave already, so even in the hard fight vulnerable, no problem. AoE Artifact Ship is already here. Where is the boss? Lone Decker. So the Bash can perform that. The Bash can perform that because this strips exactly 3 layers. Actually, no. We already have this. Yeah, we already have the Red Master strip, so after we play these 2, they will be vulnerable, like both of them. So we don't actually need the Bash for anything. And we even have these arms. And yeah, with only 4 energy and any Shockwave also comes up with it. Bash is gone. Bash is gone. These things are Leak and Spark Shuriken, and of course it still scales up Perfected Strike. There's nothing else to do here unless you tell me we want Flame Barrier Plus. But Barrier Plus with paying gold for this card is already slightly weird, and it's even worse than normal because we have the dome. So we cannot reliably line this up to deal 96 damage with the heart. So probably not. Quite a lot of gold to go into Act 4 though, especially if we see Red Mask, but there's also nothing else in here to actually spend our gold on. I don't want Inflate. We Demon Form. And honestly, hot damage we don't even need that much. We already have the Taunts and we have the Frog, so even if we draw Demon Form quite late, we are still probably okay. Especially with the Potion Belt and the Red Skull. So yeah, I don't really spend more gold here, right? I would love to, but there's nothing else to do. 26 gold armament is not worth it with the Toxic Egg. That we did. Blue Candle. Now if we give a Centennial Puzzle right now, I would actually take this, but here probably just lose max HP unless you tell me Madness Plus is good. Is Madness Plus good? Yeah, they are green, so can discount almost right. Demon Form, Shockwave, Truck. Actually, that's pretty good. Like we make hand space with playing the strikes, and then we force the madness on something good, like maybe power through. This will stay in our hand for quite a while. This sometimes cannot be played, so we can always fish for the chance to high roll. And this will stay in our hand, but it costs 2. Yeah, I don't really hate this. Yeah, pyramid, the pyramid point doesn't actually, it's not actually true if you don't have dot draw. Our front row draw is not the worst, but it's also not the best, so it still makes the first few turns worse on average. But we have decent front row, we have potion bear, we have sustain. That's fine, man. Unless we die here. I sure hope we don't really die along the way. So question mark value, red mask is good, rare relics are good. Plus normal fight tops again. And we have one empty potion slot. But the event quality is extremely high right now. The only potentially bad event is falling. And what can falling even ask for? Power is always asked for demon form, so we don't give that. If it asks for demon form, whirlwind, maybe pommel strike plus, and a strong skill, then we are quite sad. But we also have 5 strikes. Yeah, I don't hate the event. I like it. And I do think we are going to the fire now that we lost HP to the madness. Okay, fine. I guess we have one madness. Unless they tell me it's time to toss some gold away. Because now that the red wit appears, we no longer see red mask yet. So the gold is like 1, 2, 3. We don't go to this fire. So like 60. 60, this fire it depends, but assuming we go here. So 60, 90, 90, 120. 120, 240, 160 in Act 4 shot. That's not enough to do a lot. Maintenance plus is quite good. 1 minute is almost better than 2, yes. Honestly, I have the same feeling, but with pyramid and 4 base energy, it's probably still fine to remove 1 madness because I don't know, maybe we see sensory stone. We only see sensory stone potentially if we go to 2 question marks though. But we'll see. Yeah, not tossing this 1 madness away is not the worst idea. Are we in trouble if this guy gives us that range? Okay, I sure hope not, but we can be. If we remove the madness, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exhausts. And 4 base energy, it's still okay. Wow. Amazing, thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much, Renwit. I appreciate it a lot. Good thing. Since I can attack for 18 right now, so potentially taking 1. Doesn't really matter. If we don't kill immediately, I mean. Because we either draw full block or vulnerable and then we just kill. Uppercut plus. Yeah, sure. We still have the frog. That definitely makes the next shockwave a little bit more dubious, but still good. And tell me we want a second true grid. Which is not the worst idea, but uppercut is still extremely strong with the frog. Do we want to go here? -1 card reward, but we can go to maximum. And yeah, upgrade right now we actually have nothing, so we recall. We recall here, and then in here we have nothing else to upgrade, so potentially even upgrading like power 2 or anger. If we see something like feel no pain, we upgrade that, of course. But basically any power. So what power will we pick up and upgrade? Like corruption maybe, and then feel no pain, and maybe barricade. But yeah, not a lot of them. So if we don't need this healing, we don't want to go here. Do we ever die if we go this way? No way, right? We already have this, so 68 HP with the red skull. And as long as we don't die in these 4 fights, we immediately get to safety with this fire. And yes, we can even rest at the fire if we need to, because we have nothing to upgrade. So yeah, we just take the elite immediately. Also, we have not dropped a potion in 2 fights, so 60. This fight is definitely a little bit scary, so better pay attention here. I don't mind taking a hit next turn from the Retromancer, but the problem with Whirlwind is that we only have one copy. So we use this Whirlwind, she summons the second wave, we have nothing to actually wipe those. If we use Demon Form right now, the Whirlwind is dealing 22. So this guy is dead, this guy is dead. Like I do Demon Form Power 2 this turn, yeah? And next turn I do Impervious Whirlwind. So we do kill these 2 daggers for sure. And if these things are less than 22 HP, we can do that. If we draw into Anger, we can do that. If we draw into Madness, we can do that. If we draw into Trip, we can do that. We can kill all of them. And yeah, I do want to get Demon Form down in this fight. Like, let's not fool around here. And honestly, even as long as we can kill one of the 2 daggers next turn, that's already good enough. Because 40 block covers both the Retromancer and 1 dagger. We know that she will attack this turn. The Anger. Unfortunately, they roll 24 and 23. So we can only kill one of them, unless we draw into the thing right now. We did. Good for us, guys. We did draw to the Trip plus. It doesn't matter what we put on top. And die, please. Pretty strong. If she resummons, we can still kill her next turn, right? We do this. If she attacks, then that's better. Mounting mass is 5. Potion chance right now is like 70. Ooh. They are so freaking green. Seeing red better than rest, right? With our spot. Because right now this is actually very difficult to play. And of course we have the pyramid, so even if we don't really line it up with the Demon Form, we can still line up with the Whirlwind. Or we just the Shuriken is also stronger. And every other battle card also comes upgraded. We can use a lot of energy. Like we can pick like maybe 2 Seeing Rest, maybe even a Bloodlet him. But we will not pick 2 Rages. I don't even know whether that's an argument or not. But Battle Trends not as necessary, especially when we don't want to use it turn 1 against the heart anyway. Okay, we know that these 2 are attacking. Yeah, played immediately. Unless we don't even want to play Demon Form, which we might not. If that's the case, I should have exhausted the Demon Form. Yeah, definitely should have. Because I maybe all of them attack, maybe 3 of them attack, and then I just take damage. And this fight ends the moment I draw into the Whirlwind anyway, so like doesn't matter as much. It actually doesn't end up mattering at all, but yeah, who cares? Okay, Fairy we can keep, so we can drink this. Can take the Metallicize into upgrade. It doesn't actually hurt us at all in the Awakened one because we have 2 Disarm plus. But I mean, it's less effective, but it is still a Battle Trance plus. And it's only less effective in the hard fight. Like in the other fights, first deck cycle, especially in the fight that doesn't actually consume our souvenir. We can Battle Trance into Battle Trance. Especially now that we have the seeing red that is more effective. Oh yeah, like sure. Still take that. Huh. Okay, we have Dark Stone Period. Surely cannot be that bad. But yeah, we do have the period for this fight, so yeah, cannot be that bad, right? But we can freely attack, like very liberating. We P-strike first before two witting the strike away. Yeah, period and candle, and then now we just need to get a Dukudo like here or here or here, and then we are talking. This arm's good. Ow. Yeah, the most annoying part about this fight is that I don't even know when to use this rock potion. I do need to empty one potion slot at some point, but I have no idea when to actually use it. Probably don't need it though. This thing should die now, right? It should die right now. Okay, no curse. Here boss not so good. We don't need another twin strike plus. Yeah, twin strike, but we don't need it. Hello, this fight. But yeah, here plot very unnecessary. We have 3 sources already. Akabeko Whirlwind still performs. Okay, top deck demon form. Apparently it's that easy. You can force the madness to be on the demon form right now, and then the whirlwind can do something. Not that we need to do that. We can also keep the madness around. He only attacks us for 13, weakens to 9, so defense enough. We don't need to chew it yet. How's it going? Pretty good. Like, this run is certainly one of the more interesting ones, that we skip a corruption on like floor, I don't even know when, but early act 1. We turned down like 2 corruptions already in this one, and now I could pick a corruption. Yeah, I would love a corruption in my deck, like right now. But, not before this. I can whirlwind. I don't really want to do it before the thing. Maybe I pay 1 HP for this. I still weakens. Okay, now we know that he's attacking for roughly 30. Not exactly 30, but roughly. Doesn't matter that much. We draw into seeing red and then we are fine. Should be okay. Now we just kill. That will have plus. We're strong đấy. We are decently strong. And now I want the barricade. Yeah, how good is this entrance now? Not amazing. Double tap is more damage. Of course, it improves our damage by quite a lot, yeah. But it's not a problem. We can block the heart for quite a while, and we have Resco, and we have the Fairy. Yeah, I don't hate the double tap. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's positive, especially with the Shuriken and the demon form. It scales with both of those. Yeah, the thing with entrance is that when are we actually using the entrance? Every time we play Impervious Plus, that's already enough block. So we don't need to use it together with this. And if we don't use it together with the Impervious, then when does it actually play? Like Shock Plus. Yeah, then I would like to add an actual Shock Plus to my deck, you know, instead of this. But yeah, when does it actually play? Because right now, probably not very often. Okay, it plays with Block Potion, yeah, sure. No need to go to the fire. We still have we have like 18 heal right now, so yeah. We can just go this way, get more card rewards. Piano Pain second win, absolutely. Like especially the second win. Piano Pain is fine too, not amazing in this spot, but still quite good. But absolutely second win. This guy with the dome is pretty annoying, but yeah, we have the shockwave. Don't need to use madness yet. It's on energy. It's okay. Okay. Okay, calm down, please. Good sirs. But we have the double tap. We have the double tap, guys. Like, no worries. We got this under control. And Whirlwind in this hand would be sick. Do I play 1 HP to see one more card, or do I just straight up kill this? We can kill 2 of them, and that should be good enough. Yeah, and double tap plays it immediately. Double tap plays immediately, so that's quite good, I would say. Whirlwind can happen next turn. Firepot, not as strong. Sword Boomerang, now they have double tap, no, even if it's quite a strong attack. With Demon Form, with Shuriken, with Akabeko, it's pretty good, but I don't think we need more damage for the heart right now after the double tap. I mean, it's not the heart, then when does it actually play? In shorter fights, we already have the Akabeko. In slightly longer fights, we have like maybe Demon Form. When is this not enough with the Shockwave? Because Awaken 1 time meter, we also have 2 Disarm Plus, so we can even play a slightly longer fight then. Yeah, not really, right? So we skip. Fire Potion... It can be Retromancer rematch, so I don't really hate it over the block too much, but block is better into Act 4. Fire Potion can allow me to turn into Spear and Shield, but that's basically it. Yeah, not really, right? Block is more flexible anyway. Even if it's slightly less effective with the Orichalcum. Okay, still no Whirlwind, yeah. One day we'll do Whirlwind turn 1. But 38 plus 12, 50. That is not enough. I'm using Block Potion here. Yeah, no, I don't mind using Block Potion here, so we can do that. Yeah, they can shoot above third 1 again, yes. It's 50, yeah, it's 50. So if this guy attacks, he dies. Whoa. We were being attacked for like 46 with the red mass. Interesting. But yeah, that's why we are saying like with Eternal Fator, the dome downside is also not that big. Because we heal back up, so we can play like more into the average. Okay, now they are guaranteed to attack this turn. We have Impervious, so that's fine. Potion, another true grid is okay with the double vector chance, and yeah, I do have a feeling that maybe we should add maybe one block card, maybe even two. Ideally, of course, second Impervious, maybe a Struck, maybe a Feel No Pain, but this is okay. It's not too bad. Oh god. Okay, last time we avoided this this thing, but hopefully we can do it again this time. I want to double tap the uppercut, but if we cannot do it, then so be it. I play the second disarm, or do I just keep double tapping? Probably just double tapping. He's still weakened. I mean, it's liberating though. You can just play your card. If it happens, it happens. That's not quite a kill. So don't need it to be. Yeah, he actually hit us with the two biggest attacks at 2 turns in a row. So if I didn't block for the maximum amount, I would have taken like quite a big hit. But yeah, now we are fine. He's dead this turn. Powerful plus. Got a little bit better with the 2-2 grid. Still not very easy to play, but it's fine. Especially when we get second win this fight always. Three effective HP, yeah. 3 HP for on remove, maybe not that worth it. This turn is problematic. Sure, I guess we break the Dark-Abaco. yeah, like... You think that this guy will behave, yeah, think again. I know his trick, guys. He thinks he can do it to us, but he cannot. Lost Knight, thank you very much for the stuff in the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. It's got back from concert, it got ran out. That's pretty unfortunate. He's no longer weakened, but we can block a lot here next time he dies. So it doesn't matter that much. This is good. This one is too much. Thank you very much for the 5 sub as well, Carl. Appreciate a lot, and the 8 months as well. Hello, Beard and Bacon. Reasonable hour, yes. But yeah, we don't want any of these, right? If anything, maybe no. Close Life just because we can upgrade it immediately, but sounds like quite a bad idea. What are we upgrading? EDAC 4. Maybe steal this. Yeah, picking a third power 2 is just a bad idea here. How important is close line? We have like 2 weakness source. You saw from the Nemesis fight, we actually don't get weakness down super consistently, but we also don't need to. Especially when we block vulnerable and we have turn 2 conflict against the heart. And win too much. Yeah, actually I don't take this. I'm just wondering about what about this one into upgrading it. Like, do we need weakness that much? But the answer is probably no. For example, playing fast, a small sample honestly both. But this one is not that slow. I mean, it's still relatively fast compared to how I play like Silent. But this one is not that fast. 2 of my last 3 wins mistake of pyramid. Yeah, okay. That sounds like a really interesting time. Yeah, we don't need the close knife, so we just skip. I mean, I say that and then we don't have artifact strip here or what? Oh, this kind of hand will not stand in Act 4, so I hope that we can get something like Game the Screw in the shop. If we draw like this in Act 4, we have some serious problems, yeah, in both fights. But I mean, expected, right? We have 5 strike and 3 defense. Act 4, we are removing one of these at least. Don't want to play the menace yet, right? So we can just attack this. Still full block, exactly, 30. Okay, uppercut is double tap uppercut is good. We are taking a decently big hit here if we don't uppercut this guy, but if we don't land vulnerable here, we also don't really get a kill anytime soon. And Witness next turn also plays here, so maybe it's not that bad. We are taking like 21 damage this turn. Actually no, 20, because I don't even need to play the defense. 20 is perfectly acceptable. We have a full heal in Act 4 and we have the rest score. And the second fight we have double disarm, so maybe it's better there. Now this guy is attacking for 1826. A demon form is here and you can play it, so that's good. We are being hit for 30, what is it, 30, 36. Okay, no impervious, but it's fine, we can double disarm this. Next turn we have impervious. But we can also just kill this next turn. How much is he dealing? He's dealing 21, 15, 30. Yeah, blocking next turn is not that easy, is the thing, without the impervious. So if we can undercut improve the most enough with the pyramid, yes. Without the pyramid, it's good, but it's not as amazing as you usually think. Just because Ironclad doesn't have as much draw in the deck as Silent, for example. So the upgrade, like the scenario where you can safely play the Druid last is happening more often than O attack, for example, on Silent. But yeah, how much damage is this? Like 16 per energy, so it's more than this, but it's less than this. This is 31, 31, 66. It's not enough to kill this, unfortunately. So we do need to block this turn. Oh, yeah, it's damage. Yeah, this guy is dealing 30. Next turn, this guy is dealing 30. So exactly the same. I guess Impervious can be played. This turn we might take like 24 though. Because I do want to kill it this turn. Okay. And yeah, that should be the last evade we take. We should easily kill this over 2. Heal back up to 35, which is still in the red skull range for the second fire, so no problem there. VM service, thank you very much for the price of the 3 button. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, this turn doesn't attack and we should kill into. I do this first in case I draw into like the double tap or something. Parry? We have not used a single potion, so no need to be scared. And we draw Demon from turn 1 against this guy, which is great. No need to do anything yet. This turn, we might be taking some damage. Like if his big hit is 32, weakens to 24, so we are taking 14. Even that is still fine. Big hit is only 18, multi hit is only 18, so we are taking like 8. Yeah, no point wasting the Seeing Red right now, right? Yeah, really no point. Okay, multi hit is good. This fight should be not too difficult from here. At least I hope so. Hello, Frog? Yes, this is a Frog run. Frog is carrying quite hard. Definitely it will. Can we kill him through halfway? No, but we can still block next turn. If he multi-hits, he's doing it immediately. Okay, I guess he's doing the nasty hit. Doesn't actually matter, right? We can still block this. Yeah, we are not even vulnerable, so it doesn't matter that much. I can top line. Do nothing here. Next turn we just do Shockwave powerful, and the turn afterwards we kill. Easy fight. Four potions preserved, but fear potion is not amazing. Draw potion is quite good, but not that good with the pyramid. So we definitely want to get better potions. And I guess we upgrade the power through, unless you tell me anger upgrade is mattering more often than this 5 block upgrade. But no way, right? We can also just see Mac in the shop, and we this power 2 upgrade suddenly becomes like super sick. Yeah, Mac is still in the pool. No upgrade. How bad is it? It cannot be that bad. Pellets only works with the demon form, and we already block the vulnerable. Rupture doesn't work with anything. Mortal lightning kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck that much because yeah, sure, Mortal Battle Trance is good in the spear and shield fight. In the hard fight, we just don't play it. Mortal Disarm is good in the hard fight, not amazing in spear and shield. Also, it's extremely expensive. So before we do that, we probably just take remove and potion. Palace doesn't... Yeah, we don't need to Palace away the debuff. Like, we block vulnerable already with the souvenir. So probably just remove, maybe even buy the struck. That was sold now. Now that we know that we don't get a second win, still not ready, right? Like, especially in the hard when we actually need to keep some blocks around. So I can see remove, this potion is definitely replaceable. Energy pot is quite good with double battle trance and the demon form that needs to be played the moment we see it. This is already 100, so afterwards we can still buy Palace, but Palace doesn't do anything. So like before I do that, I just buy struck and then maybe even replace the draw potion with something like a taunt potion. What about Havoc Plus? Havoc on power through is quite bad. That's basically it. Havoc also cannot be played turn 1 against the hard because it can hit battle trance, which kills our souvenir. Okay, first things first, like, let's just remove a strike. Yeah, P strike, whatever, who cares. And then nothing else to do here, so we can just buy the strike. C strike or P strike shuriken? Yeah, sure. If we did more damage, then honestly, maybe. But you also saw the time meter fight. Like, after demon form, we don't need the damage. Taunt guarantee damage for the heart. The problem is that we need HP for the heart and not damage, is the thing. And if the taunt potion makes us worse against spear and shield, I absolutely do not want it. We are floating so much gold here though. But that's kind of less pot too. Apotheosis doesn't do anything, yeah. Dark Shackle is actually very good against spear and shield. Panic Button is very good with the souvenir. In the spear and shield fight. In the hard fight, yeah, sure, we can still do it. If we win the 50-50, that is. We disarm and multi-hit happens first, so we take the multi-hit 0 damage and then we Panic Button this one after. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but we are going to toss away... I think I take Energy Potion. Energy Potion is like very important here. So do I toss away the Draw Potion as well? But if I take the energy and toss away the draw is slightly weird, but draw potion definitely matters less with the pyramid, especially when we have 2 battle trance plus. It's still good in the spear and shield fight though, so probably not. Probably I just replace the fear potion with the energy potion and then we move on. And I'm ready to use, honestly I'm even ready to use 3 potions in spear and shield. I think relatively we are better against the heart than the spear and shield fight. And yeah, of course we can open this for like 3 more potions. Probably, yeah, probably just toss fear away for the energy. And then there's nothing else in here. So we float like quite a lot of gold. But nothing in here actually meaningfully improves our deck. Unless you tell me it's actually Havoc with the War Cry. Which yes, we do have a War Cry. It's only with the War Cry though, I don't really... I mean, in the hard fight I can play Blind Havoc after turn 1. Especially after the Impervious is in my hand. In the Spear and Shield fight I don't really hate the Havoc, but with the Energy Pot already it's like kind of redundant. Energy Pot covers exactly the same thing as the War Cry Havoc thing. So the only question is whether I would play a Blind Havoc or not. I mean, yeah, I have the energy, right? So might as well just draw the real card. Yeah, because Havoc is basically just drawing a card without drawing it. So yeah, probably not. Yeah, if I don't take the Havoc here, then there's nothing else. We leave. Oh, I don't love that, but yeah, exactly right. The sweep potion can be used immediately. And yes, I do want to draw. I do want to draw right now because we are floating like a billion energy here. Wait, can I kill this? Or this? So this is going to be 5 energy whirlwind with base 16. 16 is 28, with 5 energy is 140. So yes, I can actually kill this right now. And next turn I have the Hornfleet and the Power 2 Plus in my hand. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, right? There's no reason not to. So we kill this immediately. Double check. 16 base, so it goes up to, yeah, 28. So 28 times 5. I mean, I can also use this potion to kill this immediately, but I don't actually think it's that important. Yeah. Let's kill this. Yeah, please die. Let's know. We are taking like 2 damage, so why would we? Oh yeah, like the chat message is the chat message. Sorry. This guy's hitting us for 40. We have no disarm, no weakness, but we also block for 17 already. We easily full block this hit. 44, if we block for 20, 29 in here, it's 46. So yes, I can exhaust the wound. Alright, let's do that. Oh, need to block less. Whatever. But yeah, this fight basically is over. Like, he can attack right now, but with Orichalcum and the plated armor, that's already enough block. So just dies over 2. Took 2 damage, yeah, 2 damage, unfortunately. Candle plus the blue candle. Keyboard is back. Oh, don't mind if I do. That card seems pretty decent, I can tell you. That card is pretty decent. And we take the puzzle immediately, yeah? No reason not to. So just trip and then maybe whirlwind. That still deals an insane amount of damage. Okay, disarm for next turn. Excellent. I don't think I'm using impervious next turn. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Energy potion is still safe for later, no reason to use it now. Bottling with chip. I mean, I did not top deck with a single time in the Act 2. So top decking in Act 4 is good. So defect already, no. I stopped playing defect for a while. There's definitely a difference there. Yeah, the effect will come back eventually. I don't know when yet, but eventually. No reason to play Impervious right now before we even know what hit this is. And if it's a big hit, it's only like 30 damage, so... yeah, who really cares? It's only 30. We still have a Perfected Strike. I guess I can exhaust the defense. Defense are totally worthless. Don't mind using any spot right now. We can save it for later. But this can still draw into Void. It doesn't. Not drawing Shockwave, Demon Form, Madness, and with 2 Impervious in hand, that is slightly awkward for sure. Yeah, this is basically 2 card draw and 1 strength. That's good. And using this earlier also allows me to open Entropic Roulette right now. Which I want to, actually. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. I would prefer something that actually do something, you know, in the fight. But that's like fine. Could be worse. Do I struck right now instead of taking one strike? No way, right? Because 50% of the time is still the multi-hit and I'm taking 0 damage. Right? So now I know this is a big hit. What happens die with 2 fairies? I mean, use 1. Okay, this is very good. I just impervious demon form this turn. And I guess I can play defense. GG, no, we need to land the shockwave, and we need to shoot artifact with uppercut. So we do need to actually make sure that we can have hand space to draw into those. If we can strip artifact second cycle, land the vulnerable down, and play the disarm, then we are completely fine. But before then, there's still a problem. Like you see right here, it's not wicked. Perfect. Like drawing into void right now is exactly what I wanted when I did that. Okay, so we definitely need to make some hand space here. Don't mind starting with Iron Web. Don't want to take Beat of Death, and we have one Impervious to cover first hit next cycle. And yeah, I make hand space. I don't really care about the mediocre damage here. Okay, double tap uppercut, like that should be enough. Yeah, like we draw double tap uppercut this turn with this arm, that should be more than enough. So this should win fairly easily from here. Unless we never dropping into our damage, which can happen, but we are also playing this impervious soon. Okay, do not win 50-50, doesn't matter. We are in red gold range and we know that this turn we're taking 0. So we can also play some other stuff. We don't need to block at all this turn. And we still have 2 fairies that we can spend HP here. Like there's like 0 problem here. He's like also dead soon. He's vulnerable with frog and we have 17 strength. By soon I mean maybe this turn. So now the win for perfected strike, guys. Okay, I need to end with peace strike. Okay, 2 fairies preserve. Yeah, 7-0 with no corruption. That's pretty good. This one is definitely interesting because we committed to something that is strong early game, and while turning down like a lot of late game power early on. And yeah, like honestly, just never in danger, right, throughout the whole run because we are ahead the entire time. Oh, that's good. Anyone ever lost the Ironclad? Yeah. Turning down, yeah, we actually turned down corruption, dark embrace, shield open, even like power 2-second win in that one. Of course, they all came at the wrong order, but if you pick all of them, you probably also get an extremely strong run here. Yeah, definitely you can do a second one. So I take a short break and then one more. Yeah, icon in this one was definitely really interesting. Like peace strike in here, transform defense, because transform defense into this is a high roll, and then headbutt. You also saw like the headbutt probably would just not play at all in this run. Looking at what happened, with or without hindsight. I think the short sucks. The trip was huge. The trip here was actually huge. Look into anger, talk Ember Sprue. Yeah, skip the corruption on floor 8. Pull in, and then yeah, with sustain eternal feather and frog and fat load damage, we just never take damage early game. Hazel, thank you very much for the prime sub and the forward. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, it's 100 game Ironclad step 4. Yeah. I mean, if I'm playing like this fast and I get something like 70%, I'm already like freaking happy, you know. So we don't even talk about 80 yet. The fact that Ironclad is 1 to 4. I mean, I'm also intentionally playing faster runs on Ironclad because this is kind of meant to be like kind of a mental break. Before I get back to breaking mentally, you know. Oh, this was like from way before. Yeah, this was when the thing started. Yeah, mental break before getting back to like breaking mentally with the defect. So sure, I play faster and I enjoy myself. Sample pretty strange. Start we are 10-0. I mean, we are at 7. Usually when people say something like this, yeah, I lose immediately the next one. So hopefully I'm not being jinxed here. But yeah, take a short break and then second run. So be right back. I've been trying. No. I'm trying. Like, I'm definitely trying. Just not as hard as I can try. Because if I'm trying to like extremely beat max, even a run as strong as this is probably going to last 4 hours. Like every card pick I can talk about it for a while and even before choosing the path thing. But yeah, I'm definitely trying in this one. You can also see if I just click cards in a stronger run, like something like maybe yeah, like this one. Just click cards at 1 hour and a half. I do need to think a little bit in this run in like maybe early game. But I think Act 3 of this run lasted like 10 minutes. So yeah, cannot say that I'm not trying because that is just not true, you know. Wait, Guardian and Elite is on the left. 2 fire, so fairly safe, but not a lot of fights. We can take the 100 gold in here into the shop. 100 gold if we can use before the elite, absolutely stronger than remove 1. And transform 2 with 18 damage is absolutely weird if we are committing into a 4-6 elite, and we need to go here. Like if we don't go here, we are running in the safe path. Fire floor 6, floor 7 elites. Okay, so this elite is safe because afterwards there's a fire, but this is the one elite path, so unacceptable. So yeah, we just take the gold here, and then hopefully take 3 elites safely. If we cannot take 3 elites, it's also going to be quite bad, because you see, we take this shop right here. We go into this elite, and if we have to avoid the... I mean, avoiding the second one doesn't even happen. We are basically forced into the second one. But if we avoid the third one, we are going to another shop, which is pretty terrible. But Ironclad should be strong enough to do this. Oh, not 18 damage on turn 1. That's already a high roll, guys. Like, not getting 18 on turn 1 in this fight is already good. We are taking 8 here. We can mass fight triple strike, doesn't matter. Who slams in the deck? Okay, maybe I should not have said that. I mean, we know that I had 2 slams in the deck, but maybe I should not have pointed that out. So this damage is completely forced, yeah. 3 damage turn 1, 3 damage turn 2, and 12 damage on turn 3. Completely forced. There's no decision to be made there. Slightly annoying, but we got a potion drop, so we don't need to buy a potion here at least. So that's why it's only deck builder, yes. Slay the Spy is the first game in the genre, in this genre that I play. And of course it's to this moment the only one. Well, this seems to be a metallicized moment to me, because Feel No Pain... Comparing to the impact of metallicized to Feel No Pain in Centuries, yeah, of course Feel No Pain is better, way better in the second deck cycle. But first deck cycle, metallicized better for like maybe 2 turns. Of course, the Feel No Pain is way better in the Century fight itself, but I'm saying like not that much superior. And into the other fights, the metallicized just outperform. The Knob and the Lagavulin both are better for metallicized. Better in the Guardian fight, better in hallways. On the other hand, we also pick Reckless Charge. But Reckless Charge into the Guardian, not amazing. Into all 3 elites, maybe into the Knob is like okay. But yeah, not so good. And yeah, metallicized is definitely better than Skip when we run into like 4-6 elite here. I mean, this is probably just instant click already, but I love playing with dramatic engines, I would say that. Like, I absolutely adore this card on both Ironclad and Silent. And honestly, even on Defect. But yeah, in this one, it's probably just instant click already. Entrance, I love this. If we have enough gold, I would absolutely buy this, but this is just stronger. We can technically buy entrance and some potions, but yeah, it just doesn't reach this. Considering we don't even have a lot of card rewards before we run into our first elite. But we are going to have a 2 fire, so we want cards to upgrade. The bomb, yes, the bomb. Okay, that is already better than dramatic entrance, I can tell you. Already no potion, no. We are something like 10 gold short. Okay, we have to retake this. That's a no-brainer. I would have loved for a battle trance to be here, but of course we cannot ask for everything. Evolve, not interested. Like Centuries fight, we already have the metallicized for. The other fight doesn't deliver. The boss, it doesn't work against because it's the Guardian. Of course, we probably take both combos. I'm just wondering whether I'm taking this armament or not. Because Finfire is already an upgrade target, and then after the Finfire, we are also doing some pombo strike upgrades. Armament kind of secures the Guardian fight though. At some point, we do need to pick up something for the Guardian, yeah? And against the Nob, we already have the Fear Pot into Finfire, so Nob is no problem. And armament is good against the other two. I probably take everything. Like I take the armament and the two combo strike. I would take both of them. Yeah, exactly. Like double combo strike also instantly opens up some potential infinite. Metallicizer opinion. I absolutely share the opinion of Life Post that you do not click Field Open on floor 1. Unless the pass is extremely lenient. I know a lot of players would click Field Open on floor 1. I won't. Because Ironclad, the moment Ironclad is bad against an advanced hallway fight, like you cannot take advanced hallways on Ironclad in Act 1 or in Act 2, you can just feel the run instantly suffering. If you can take the advanced hallways easily, the run feels like so freaking chill, you know, you're full HP every single fight, your deck just gets better and better and better and better, you take all elites. Instead, you take your late game card and then you take 15-20 HP in advanced hallways and you wonder what went wrong. People also argue with Icon Dark Embrace, yeah. If the path is extremely lenient, I will pick Funeral Pain over Skip. But yeah, probably just do armament double combo. That is a lot of cards to upgrade though. But we do have 3 upgrades in this act. Hopefully we can do all that. It will be great. And Pommel doesn't need to be upgraded that urgently. We need Finfire upgrade for early game, and we need armaments upgrade before the Guardian. But the Pommels can wait. Suddenly we have a deck. I don't take this. Cleric can still show up, but we can use a heal for full value, so it doesn't really matter that much. Transform 2, I mean Transform 2 is always a special scenario, so if you talk about Transform 2, you talk about like floor 3. Like Transform 2 to floor 1 is like a moot point. Because if I transform into like 2 claws, I would also click floor 1, you know. normally that would not happen. Fires, or question mark? Fires is probably better. We can, I don't know. We can use healing metal life loss. If it's not shining light specifically, then the life loss doesn't actually make us stronger for the easy hallway. Living War, if I take Living War, if I see Living War, it's definitely upgrade. Like this is no way a transform strike. This is definitely an upgrade moment. And upgrade definitely does save HP here. But if I get a low roll, maybe a low roll Jawworm in here, and then we see a healing event, maybe Cleric, maybe the Banana, then it's full value. Yeah, 5 is better, right? Very slightly. yeah, if we see another shop, it's also like slightly better here. Because we at least can buy a potion if we completely break. C2 cards, so I can block for 1 more. Or I do Pommel Strike right now, hoping for armament and defense. We draw 2 cards. There's a line that kills this attack 6, but it's like only 1 less damage, and this is only pretty decent chance to draw 1 of the block cards. And if I draw even 1 block card, there's already block 4 more. Yeah, defend over Metallicizer. This fight doesn't last that long, or does it? Yeah, it does. Next time we just strike into Finfire and it's like that. Or they can even not attack. Yeah, they don't even attack. No potion, so 40%. Iron Wave Perfect Destroy is actually very strong. If we don't have the feed fire. If I don't have a feed fire right now, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is dealing 22 unupgraded. Which is pretty good. But as of now, probably not. Do I need this Iron Wave? If I don't need this Iron Wave, I don't want to pick it. So do I need it? Peter, just do it. Yeah. I picked Perfect Destroy floor 1 last one, Peter. Like Perfect Destroy floor 1 into skipping corruption on floor 8 just for you. But here Perfect Destroy doesn't happen because we have a freaking feed fire to burn all the strikes away. Hello, Stabisa. When does this perform? But what fights are we afraid of? Like Nob, no problem. Lagavulin, less of a problem, still a little bit of a problem, but not that annoying. Sentry is pretty annoying, yes, even with the metallic size. So Iron Wave does perform against sentries. Feed Strike upgrade, yes, Feed Strike does upgrade mid combat. So you pick the Feed Strike, you burn all your strikes away with Feed Fire and they deal 0 damage. Which is honestly the most annoying part of the thing. Because you shut down like one of the draw options on Ironclad. Ironclad doesn't have that many draw options. You build around Perfect Destroy, suddenly you shut down like Burning Pipe. Burning Pipe, True Grit, whatever, and you're stuck with like 4 or 5 strikes in your deck. So late game is just extremely weird. But yeah, this Iron Wave should perform still. Huh. Well, it is life loss. Not exactly life loss for power, but it is life loss. Oh, that's pretty garbage. This is still easy hallway fight though, so we get through these fights and we should be in somewhat decent shape. Okay, no. Yeah, we fear pot right away. I don't really fool around here. We need the fear pot to win this fight anyway. That's a guarantee lethal. Either 3 strike or armor and double strike. Akabeko pulling chance right now is 50. yeah, headbutt is back, no thanks. Battle Trance, yeah, of course Battle Trance would be sick always, but Battle Trance would be extremely sick here. With Akabeko Feed Fire. Now, Akabeko Feed Fire, how much damage is that against Lagavulin? We upgrade the Feed Fire, let's assume, over the armaments. I mean, next fight is either the Lagavulin or the Sentry, so armament upgrade is pretty insane. But let's assume we upgrade Feed Fire anyway. So how much damage is that? It's 18 times 4, 72 damage open. Huh. If we don't upgrade, it's minus 12, so it's 60 damage open. It's still very strong. And after the next elite fight, immediately we have the upgrade for the other card. So we upgrade the Fiend Fight here, upgrade armament here, or the other way around. If it's Sentries, Fiend Fight alone with the Akabeko is already... and we don't really cannot work against the Sentries, right? So it's no guarantee that this even lines up. But if it lines up, it's already 15 3 cards, so we can even play the armament or something. Like metallic size into Fiend Fire of 45 damage. That kills one sentry no matter what. This upgrade is actually not that urgent. We do armament first and then we do Fiend Fire after this. Like a bully. Cannot do bad, he wakes up. That's really bad. That's really bad that these three are stuck together. Does this ever mean I open immediately? Yeah, not even drawing one of these, you know, like if all these three are stuck together at the bottom, that's absolutely the worst possible draw order in this fight. If I open right now, like combo, if I draw into Fiend Fire, burning 3 blocks away is also weird. Probably still cannot, and maybe we do something like Armament Metallicize into Pommel Strike next turn, and we play this fire a long one instead of doing Fiend Fire open. I want to keep Armaments around for sure, and this is 6 less damage to keep the Armament. Yeah, bottom decking Metallicize, but whatever, right? We do Armament Fiend Fire here. 69 HP. Full block. How long can we play this fight? With the Metallicize and the Armament and the Iron Wave, I think you can stay here for actually like quite a while. And almost right doesn't actually open up or kill next turn anyway. I just full block here. Ooh. Shuffle out the armaments and we don't get the bash down. Man, draw this fight was like it's just completely awful. Like every cycle is actually just completely awful. So we need to decide that right now, like whether we go in on damage or not. If let's say I do bash defense, next turn we draw, let's say, one combo strike, so I can do something like armaments combo. It's like could have got better, yeah. Honestly, the good version of this fight is probably we are taking maybe like 10 damage. The best version of this fight will probably take like 10 damage, maybe even less. We can even take 0. Instead, we take 7, and this turn we're taking like maybe another 7, but maybe even more, because I need to play the bash or something. So let's say I do bash defense, I go to 56. And next turn I do have another 9 and 15, so 24. 24 plus 32, it goes to 32. Vulnerable runs out. We still need to block 1 turn, potentially 2. If we need to block both turns next cycle, then might as well just full block now. If it never makes a difference. Because right now, the best possible damage can next turn double combo and a strike, which is 39 damage. 39 plus this 47, it goes to 16. 16 is actually a good number. No, 17 is a good number. Bash strike can get me out of here. Like, but worst case scenario, I draw O block next turn, yeah. So I have armament double strike, which would be 26. 26 plus 17 is 43. So it's at 21. But if I draw no attack next turn, the turn afterwards I have double combo. So that's already 20 damage it kills. So yeah, Bash strike will kill in time. And it not kill in time. Like if I draw, let's say, pommel. How many cards do I bottom deck? In total I have 9 cards shuffling in here, so I have this, I have 7 more cards, so I bottom deck 2 cards. If it's both pommel strike, that is the absolute worst case scenario, then the thing would be double strike in here and then triple strike the turn after, which would be 18, 18, 76, 44. 44 plus 17 is 3 shot. Absolute worst possible draw order, we are 3 damage off. But any case where I can kill before the next hit of the debuff is worth it. Because if I don't redraw into armaments, like there's no guarantee I can win block the first hit of after debuff. Even if I have my all my defense are upgraded, if I don't really draw into them, it doesn't matter. It's probably Bass Strike, take 17 and then get out of here, but that is really annoying. $25, upgrade is 26. Wait, no, my freaking god. No, that is actually so awful. Oh my freaking god, I have to take one more hit. I actually completely forgot that vulnerable runs out. No, I did. I just forgot that vulnerable runs out if I don't draw Bass this turn. Oh, that's extremely awful. But not much I can do here. Yeah, this is short damage, but we can do bash defense. Next turn need 15 if I draw all blocks. What happens? Because I'm taking 14 in here, I go to 8, so I need to block 12 next turn. I need to block 13, so I need to block for 10, this block for 2, this block for 5, this block for 6. Should be fine. I can defend here. Unfortunately, this is 3 damage off. Only, I mean, this fight could have gone way better, you know. Pommel needs me to draw 2 attack next turn, which is, I guess, the same case. And these are bad draws for next turn anyway. Like, all cards are better than these garbage. I can see double Pommel Strike defense. Maybe single Pommel Strike double defense is also possible. What's this? Okay, I did not even draw into it, so I guess we just do Pommel Strike defense. I don't want to draw defense next turn. That was awful. Potion at this. Don't want a third Pommel Strike. Uppercut with the Akabeko, not amazing. We don't really get to upgrade it. Because right now at 14 HP, maybe we need to rest. But we'll see what is in here. I do not want a third Pommel Strike, like, no way. Especially when sometimes I need to rest and we still have the freaking Guardian, yeah. Uppercut, if I brick on energy, is going to be quite set, and the T-set energy is not going to play in this fight. And we just fought like a wounded, so against sentries is like whatever, against the knob it's also whatever, especially if we draw it together with like Fiend Fire. Let's skip. And Nip Akabeko, that's extremely good, but not here. And this is still an easy hallway fight, right? So we right now basically we are on something like maybe 18 HP, maybe 17 into this fight. That is not enough with sentries. If it's not, we can smoke the knob with 17 HP, no problem. But sentries we need more, unfortunately, even with the skill potion. So most likely it still has to be a rest here. Not as devastating because we do have the armaments, but if we don't upgrade the Fiend Fire, the knob can actually do some bad stuff to us, yeah. But maybe the Penny can be set up a little bit here. Not super optimistic because this is still an easy hallway fight. So I cannot take that many hits. But yeah, whatever, we rest. Yeah, I can kill it right now, I don't want to. So let's not. And yeah, Penny to 6 cannot do better than that. Okay, the Shockwave card. Now at least there's something good. Shockwave is still extremely good for sentries, and of course against the knob, it's like still reasonable and very good later on. Okay, no. Yeah, that's a way better uppercut. That also doesn't need to be upgraded that urgently, especially with the Akabeko. So we cannot wait. Yeah, there is no way we are waiting for the Finfire Akabeko here. So I do think we pop the Strength Potion immediately with no vulnerable now, no Finfire Akabeko, and we draw into 4 attacks already. So we do play the Strength Potion. That's weird. Because if I do double strike right now, I can panic my Finfire. If yeah, that's also what I'm thinking about. But drawing into the Shockwave right now is a strange spot. Finfire, how much damage is Finfire with vulnerable and no panic? This is going to be 9, so it's 13, 52 damage. But that's still more than enough. We just play Shockwave. Yeah, next turn we panic by the strike or the Finfire skill. Okay, good rest by the way. But I already talked about it. We know that we just smoked it off. So not dying in 3 turns, not very unexpected. Could I have waited with the Strength Potion? Like I played the Pommel Strike first, and if I draw into Shockwave or Bash, I can hold the Strength Pot. Probably that was that was way better. The moment I see it off, I should think about like preserving potion. Surely it will not matter. Surely not. Not having Strength Potion is a little bit scary for the Guardian, I will say that. But we have the Panic, so probably you can still proc third cycle. Power through with Finfire, extremely good. Not super amazing in the Guardian fight, but we can also just burn the power through if we need to, and there's still potentially maybe some card reward. Yeah, like a card reward right here. Okay, we rested for this fight, guys. We didn't rest for the last fight, we rested for this one. Pommel first, right? There's no reason to play the Shockwave yet. Pommel first, and we draw into block. Maybe we play block strike. Oh, I just Shockwave kill this XecnaR. That is also possible. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I want Shockwave to be down. I want Shockwave to be down. Next question mark, Scrabble is interesting. 40, we can kill it right now. We do power to Finfire, it dies. 50. I got to set up Panic. And it's still vulnerable next turn, so we kill it with like 2 attacks. Yes, not 2 attacks. We kill it with 2 attacks next turn. Moment's Bash is lethal, but it's only 1 attack, we can do better. We just block this hit. We can even drag this fight longer like this. Yeah, don't need to kill it yet. There's also 0 risk, so we can even get 2 more hits in. No, if I bash right now it dies, but next turn it goes to 13, so I can do double strike into Pommel, so it goes to 8. I mean, I would love 9, like 9 with Penny Akabeko is of course way better than 8, but 8 is okay. Would be worse. And now we have absolutely have to kill. Yeah, Dark Embrace, yeah, cool. Boomerang with the Akabeko, yeah, no attacks. Second Iron Wave, no need. So, if I don't think we are in such a good position that we can take the Dark Embrace right now. I would love to have a Dark Embrace in my deck, I would say that. At some point. But right now, I'm not so sure. How to go here? Yeah, still this fight. Yeah, not really. Oh, thank you. So things that with Akabeko Penny, I am actually slightly afraid of this. Like maybe I should not be, but I am. And if we are stuck, the scenario I'm thinking about is that we are not upgrading our deck. This upgrade right here is most likely still the Pommel Strike. If we are not upgrading Dark Embrace and we are stuck on 3 energy and it's not Snecko, the card is going to be a burden for both the back two, and we are extremely reliant on drawing the Fiend Fire early. But that's how I'm not worried about like taking cheap damage. I'm worried about taking a 36 at some point. And I really hope that it doesn't happen. Yeah, like at some point it can even be as early as turn 2. But we are absolutely upgrading the Pommel here. Unless you tell me it's a Fiend Fire upgrade. Maybe it's still the Fiend Fire upgrade. Early actually I absolutely want my Fiend Fire to be green, I can tell you that. Especially with the power 2 right now. It doesn't play that well in the Guardian fight, but eventually all our cards are going to be green in the Guardian fight with Armament Plus. Normally it's a no-brainer. Normally it's absolutely the Fiend Fire upgrade here, because the Fiend Fire minus doesn't really cut in early act 2. But we have Akabeko, so the thing is slightly different. And it is still so freaking good. Like 72, 90 with the power through, and it one-shot Avocado. Without the upgrade, we cannot do that. Yeah, it's just good. We can penip something in here. So can open Witch Strike and then penip the Pommel for slightly more damage. Or we can Pommel the fish for something better. Fiend Fire, this hand is actually good. Like if I Pommel exactly into Fiend Fire, that is yeah, very nice. Otherwise I'm losing 6 damage. So 17 into 12, 29, 35. 6 damage goes to 41. So if I do strike and then penny Pommel into the second strike, I split immediately this turn. Do I want to do that? The good thing about splitting this turn is that I am not going to be forced to Fiend Fire next turn if things go very wrong. Because the cards in the deck right now are not the ones I would like to Fiend Fire. At least most of them. And yeah, if I draw something like Armament Shockwave next turn, I want to play both. And if I need to split, I cannot do that. The advantage of not splitting immediately is, of course, I can get Armament down for... Armament or Shockwave down for free if I still draw a split. But it needs to be exactly Shockwave Pommel Strike. Otherwise, I deal 9 damage and 9 is not enough. I need 13. So it needs to be exactly Shockwave Pommel Strike, or I cannot get the Shockwave down anyway. Yeah, open right now is probably just better. And depending on what this draw is, we can also change our plan. Double check, yeah, 18 right here, 18. Actually, no, it's only 38. What am I talking about? It's only 38. This is only 18. This is 18, this is 14, this is 6, so it's 38. Yeah, okay, we'll probably penny the Pommel Strike then. Okay, now we can choose again, yeah? Now we can choose again. Of course, we play Metallicize. I need to play... Yeah, it's still the same position. Either Shockwave next turn, or Shockwave Pommel Strike, or 2 attacks. Or Fiend Fire. I do not want to Fiend Fire whatever is in my deck right now. I don't really want to burn this, I definitely don't want to burn this, I definitely don't want to burn this, I don't want to burn this. But just splitting right away is probably good. Fiend Fire can still hang around. With Shockwave in the deck, I don't think we need to play this Bash Plus, so I can just do Defense Strike. Okay, now we definitely play the Fiend Fire. No, not Fiend Fire, but Shockwave. If I Pommel exactly into Fiend Fire, I don't play that. We don't mind Fit Fire, using Fit Fire on whatever is in here, as long as it's not like maybe 3 defense. I'm just wondering whether I need to play the Bash right here and take another 4 damage. I do, right? Keeping the vulnerable up is also very good for later. It's only 4 damage, we have HP to spare. 4 is like 1 damage into next act. And the thing we are scared of this fight is we're actually drawing with 3 defense. Come on, man. Yeah, we actually draw it with 3 blocks. So if I just Armament Strike in here, and yeah, this is also another reason why I bashed last turn, so I'm not forced to feed fire right now. So Bash Strike in here deals 13, so next time we need to deal 24. We can always deal 24, can never break. Okay, so we wait 1 more cycle with the Fiendfire. Impossible to break. And I do not want to draw a strike next time, so like this. Now we have Penny, it's still vulnerable. I keep the Penny. How much damage is this Fiendfire? Like it's 120. We don't line up with the power 2, so we cannot one-shot this, but it's like close enough. Vulnerable runs out, so if we save the Penny for the Fiendfire, we cannot use it to... I mean, we can use it to split next cycle, but we don't really instantly kill. I think maybe just using Penny right now is like fine too. 27 damage, and maybe you can deploy this again. Keeping the Penny right now is probably going on the Bash if nothing else. I do want to play the Bash. But Pennying the Bash on the return. $27. If I draw exactly to Bash right now, it gets weird. So Bash is not a super good draw, and all of these are actually not good. I want this next turn. If I play the Pommel Strike right now and 1 more Pommel Strike afterwards, I shuffle. Which is okay. Taking 20 for feed fire. If it ends the fight immediately though, then it's okay, because there is still a chance that we have some problems here. How important is the reshuffle? I mean, Power 2 is a good draw, and Pommel Strike is a good draw. Out of these cards, these are very bad draws. Shuffling is okay. 27 is not trivial either. But we do into Fiend Fire, which is fine, I guess. Okay, so do we reapply Bash or not? Because now we have a choice. This is definitely clear, yeah, we played it. If I reapply the Bash, we are taking 12 damage, but vulnerable still stays. If I do not play it, we play this, so it blocks for 3. And I take 5 damage. If I Bash right now, next turn is going to be almost immediately. I shuffle out all of these cards. We do not need the Defense Plus in the deck when the thing we want to do is splitting on like 60. But vulnerable needs to be down, right? Like if I do not play the Bash right here, next turn is doing 60, he's at 60. And we can only play like, let's say maybe double defense, Pommel Strike, and that deals 9 damage. We need 51, 59 damage in 2 turns. If we bottom deck the Bash next cycle, that will not happen, even if Fiendfire is doing 40. But I do play some HP here. Yeah, Pommel Strike immediately. If I draw into Fiendfire, that's just split, so it doesn't matter. If not, it's just double block. And we no longer need to play the Bash. Like 2, and that should end the fight. Okay, next turn Fiendfire, Power 2 Fiendfire guaranteed, so we can just do Bash Strike here. Penny goes to 6, which is could be better, could be worse. 13 and then 45 is still a cure, so we can put it to 7. Yeah, so let's do that. Offering versus Impervious. I do not think we take a second feed fight even with Akabeko. There's no battle trance in here. Offering extremely good with our Finfire Akabeko thing, and we can even put the Shockwave on top of that. Very good if we're stuck on 3 energy. Impervious has... I don't even know whether Impervious actually has higher long-term power compared to the Offering, when we already have the front load block of power through. And we have ABC plus the idol Offering is quote-unquote free. And yeah, extremely good with Armament Plus. Okay, I would like to take the Impervious. I would like to go back to the last screen and pick the Impervious, like right now. And yeah, we have picked the Secco, like Proud Knot and Ectoplasm with potential Bloody Idol, yeah, no thanks. And Secco with Finfire, Secco with Shockwave is just still very, very strong. And this with the Secco, the promotion upgrade matters slightly less, so that's that. There's a 4 elite pass that goes to no shop. We have 325 gold. If there's a freaking shop on the right side, I definitely take 4 elites. In this spot, I'm not super sure. The thing with our deck right now, yeah, is that we are extremely good if we draw well. We draw well, we one-shot everything. Like, not even kidding, like everything. But only if we draw well. So 4 elites with no shop option, no fire in between. I mean, there is a fire after 2 elites. We have to take 2 elites first and 2 advanced forwards. Minus 2 elites is so sad though, but late act 2 question mark is not too bad, and we can go to early shop to spend our 400 gold. Now we can, I mean, Gremlin Leader, we just one shot with like Shockwave Finfire, even without the Akabeko. And both stabbing also the same. Slavers, we kill one of them immediately with this, and then the other 2 we can play slowly, maybe armament based on block. But yes, that's why I'm saying, like, if we draw well, we are fine against every fight. If we draw well. Yeah, probably just take the shot. Minus 2 elites is definitely set, but the Snecko, late game power of Snecko is already not too bad. The slightly annoying thing about this part though is that the final fight in this act is an elite fight. Unless this is a fight or of some sort. So setting Penip to 9 before the collector to do Penip Akabeko is not very easy. How much damage is Penip Akabeko? Like we draw 7, let's assume no vulnerable, yeah. So we draw 7 is going to be 18. 18 is going to be 36. And 36 times 6, 216 damage. Yeah, collector kind of dies instantly if we do Penip Akabeko Finfire. If it has Shockwave on top of that, it just dies. Either Shockwave or the Offering collector is dead on the spot. If we can do Akabeko Penip on this thing. But yeah, that doesn't change anything. That the thing we are concerned about in this act is just early, super early act 2. And yeah, let's spend our gold, guys. Let's spend our freaking gold. Let's not die rich. These guys are here to make sure that we die a little bit poorer. And yeah, like drawing like this into the Slaver is not going to be very nice. I can say that. Right now, we're taking 0 damage, still... Okay, taking 1 damage and still preserving the Akabeko for potential... Like, if you fight 1 shot, and then maybe you can do Shockwave, we can do Offering. So, no need the potion yet. I think it's just power 2 defense pass. Taking 2 damage. Wait. The entire hand cost 0. Very interesting. Okay, too many options. So what are we doing here? I don't even know whether I'm playing offering right now because I can also. So different. I mean, turn one. I guess so far the second was extremely good. You can also see the numbers of here. But yeah, that's only the first two turns. Because I'm thinking of doing armor and bash pommel strike, and then we observe. Afterwards, there's a pandit, and that's already enough to actually just kill this thing without playing the offering. We can just also just feed fire pandit the other guy. Start with this first. If I don't have to play offering, I don't want to. This is 18 and then another 15, so 33. 33 plus another 15 is 48. So it kills this, but not this guy. It's, I guess, sure. Go for this. Okay, we don't need to feed fire. Wait, it's pendant. Okay, I already freaking forgot about the 30 being pendant. So we waste a little bit of damage here if I do that. Whatever, right? Like, who freaking cares? We just redraw into this. This guy is vulnerable, is weakened. And we just kill now. Garbage cuts. If we don't have XecnaR, the flex is actually quite strong. Like, no kidding, the flex first right is actually very good if we don't have XecnaR. We have 2 pommel strike potentially plus. We have offering, and flex strength is absolutely good with the. I don't even know. Like, is that actually good with Fire? I guess it's good with the Pendant or the Vulnerable. But it goes well with what we have in our deck, basically. But here, of course, not. Because it doesn't even work with the draws anymore, with XecnaR. Alright, we can pay him. Remove the stronger than usual XecnaR, so we actually don't really want to take the curse. Especially with no second win. Okay, very funny. I mean, it's still okay though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He dies instantly. So we can one-shot the Chosen right here if we choose to do so. That means that we don't really have Pioneer Chemical set up for the next fight. The other line is that we do something like Iron Wave Strike, Fiend Fire, that deals 19 plus another 40. No more damage in the deck. Okay, we just one-shot this. We can use an Artifact Potion and play this fight a little bit longer, but we just one-shot this. Struck, Inflame. Don't hate the Inflame, don't love the Inflame. Struck would be good if we have the real 4 energy. It's still somewhat okay with the Fiend Fire, like it's it doesn't reduce the damage while we are blocking. Not amazing. Do we need the Inflame for anything? Because the thing about the Inflame is that it's not single target fight. You can also see we just instantly busted down the Chosen, and we can do that for many fights. Okay. Yeah, right here. Would I rather be able to fly or have super strength and super speed? Probably super strength and super speed. Yes. It probably gets me out of more bad situations. And honestly, I don't even. I probably am not the type to enjoy like just flying around and looking at the looking at the things above, you know. So strength and speed is more useful, and it saves me off more often than not in a pinch. So probably just take that. But basically, when do we actually need this Inflame? Like, if ever. Only in the collector fight, right? And only if we fail to do some stupid Fiend Fire Kabako stuff. And only if we don't really see some better damage. Like if we see Bludgeon with Snecko, for example, like who cares about Pinfire? No, who cares about the Inflame? If we see the Demon form, suddenly the Inflame is not very good. If I see Corruption, I would like Spot Weakness over Inflame. Yeah, we don't need it in the short term. In the long term, it's also not even the first choice. So like, why? So it's okay. Sure, Smiling Mask with the Snecko, we can take this. Fine. I mean, it's something. Dark Embrace is back. Whirlwind. Oh, Whirlwind is pretty tempting, I can tell you that. I only have the Akabeko. With the Snecko, we draw it on turn 1 more often. Of course, Penny, Akabeko, and Whirlwind one shots act for elite, so we have 2 cards that we can top deck turn 1 to instantly kill them if the Phoenix is set up. It solves our... It doesn't solve our AoE problem, but it mitigates our AoE problem a lot. And we cannot one shot with Akabeko Finfire. Good upgrade target. And overall, honestly, just a good card with Snecko because if we draw a bad hand, we just play the thing. And yeah, we also have the T set. It's good. I'm just thinking afterwards, like what do I do? Because after the Whirlwind, if I remove the Ride, I cannot take this Potion Bell. Dark Embrace right now is okay. I don't know whether I would pay gold for it though. Yeah, it's good with the Finfire, sure. When I think about Potion Bell, I like Potion Bell a lot. But I also like Whirlwind a lot, so I'm really considering that not even removing this Ride. Which is potentially a little bit bad, because it definitely makes my plan to do turn 1 Finfire, turn 1 Whirlwind a little bit more awkward. I mean, yeah, using Smiling Mask, of course, is very good. If we are strong enough to take this Potion Bell, though, we should. Exactly for the same reason last one. If we are ahead right now, we take the Potion Bell to secure Act 4. And we only take 2 elites in this act. Like, if we are only taking 2 elites with front load from the thing already, yeah. I take the Potion Bell. And the shop, yes. Like, right at the very end, but if I... Depending on the question mark quality, because we are mostly still... we probably still go here. We might not even need this fire, yeah. So we go here into 2 late question marks, and then we can decide whether we want this or not, or we go here to remove. I mean, I know I buy this. If this is on sale, it would be way better, but of course, I cannot ask for everything. And I think we can get away with Potion Bell. If we only take 2 elites here. Especially when the potion chain is also fairly high, right? We took 2 fights and no potion drop, so right now it's 60. Yeah, Snecko is only good for us, you say. Interesting. Do I play Metallicize or do I play defense? I know that I do not break my Akabeko this turn. But I also do not open the potion yet. So, but do I play Metallicize or do I play defense? I think I play Metallicize. Because if we are forced to... Like, Fit5 doesn't actually one-shot here, is the thing. Fit5 is quite a lot of damage, but it doesn't one-shot. So the chance of us ending the fight immediately next turn is basically... We need to line up a... Okay, maximum damage, how much is it? 27 per card, and we're offering... Okay, so ideal draw, we one-shot it next turn. But yeah, usually not. And if the fight lasts longer than 2 turns, then Metallicize is already better than defense. Also, we don't redraw it. Okay, are we patient or not? Are we patient? Because we are taking 0 here, but we also float on energy. If I just do Shockwave, okay, now we know the Power 2 doesn't line up yet, but we can still do Offering into Fit5. If we just don't do that, if we just play the Fit5 next turn for 6, that is 27 times 6. is 162. We are 6 off. But yeah, if we draw into offering, it's a kill. And it's only a single hit next turn, so it's 50 damage at most. Yeah, breaking Aquaco right here is like nonsense. Unless you don't want to play Shockwave. That is also like complete nonsense. Yeah, we can offering into Fiendfire, so we do that. There's no void or anything, right? There's no, yeah, there's nothing here. Recalcum without Metallicize. In Flames back, we probably still don't want it. It does give us another card to upgrade, so we upgrade like Whirlwind here, and then maybe we upgrade over going to Question Mark, or maybe we take a fight to upgrade in Flame. I mean, yeah, at some point we do need an answer for Collector, and Fiend Fight one shot is not the answer. Yeah, it will take too long to line up. Because it only, quote unquote, only, if it's not lined up with the penny, it only deals maybe like 150, 160. So we still need to get through the other 150 somehow. Right. So we just like evaporated the bull stabbing. So when when we need the inflame, it's only for the collector. We have 1, 2, potentially at least 3 more card rewards to come. It's only 3 though, it's only 3. Yeah, it cannot hurt that much, right, the inflame. So we upgrade, yeah, of course, we have upgrade target, we can still upgrade Pommel Strike, we can upgrade Whirlwind, upgrade Pommel Strike, upgrade Shockwave. Like, no problem there. No, of course we are not speaking second Metallicize, right? Come on. Of course not, I mean, I'm just thinking about this, do we need this or not? Like, of course we can see something there better later, but I don't want to die as a collector. It doesn't actually kill, but we can kill this guy next turn maybe. Only taking like 11, we are taking like 17 here, but Rigo Pillow, yeah, Rigo Pillow, if we need to, we can rest here. I don't break Akabeko, right? Because I still want to kill this thing first. Actually, no, even if I break it right here, I'm still dealing 21 in another 9, so 30 damage. It goes to minus 16, 57. 57 minus 69 HP. 69 HP, Fiendfire, yeah. I draw to Fiendfire is already killed it, so I don't need to actually keep this. So I can attack him. Maybe should I play Whirlwind to advance the thing better. 75 is already enough, so I can even advance further by doing this, like strike into Fiendfire. But afterwards I need to kill this with 1 attack, which is actually not that easy. Maybe Pommel here into Fiendfire here. So 1 Whirlwind will kill this, or 1 buff up in Flame will also do that. I can just play Inflame here, nothing else. We block with the Metallicizer cover. Yeah, we will kill this. Penny Kabeko to 9, so we one-shot this fight. Yeah, we actually take this. We have Penny Kabeko. And we have Inflame. Okay, this guy seems to be freaking dead. I don't know about you, but this guy seems pretty dead to me. And yeah, we do that. This guy we can maybe store a little bit. Now Metallicize Plus will mean we take no damage in here whatsoever, yeah. But at most we take like 1 damage every 2 turns. Next fight is potentially an elite if we don't take the... Red change right now is non-existent. So if we want to this fight to draw a rare card, we preferably want to go here. Late Mark 2 is so valuable though, and there's still like Bloody Idol. Yeah, upgrade all base cards, Bloody Idol, yeah, all the good stuff are still in the pool. And upgrade is not that strong. Like we have the Whirlwind upgrade, I guess we have Inflame upgrade and Shockwave upgrade, so it's like okay. We'll see. Also, 9 attacks, we can just play, yeah, you see right here. We can play our Inflame 3 costs into Whirlwind 0 cost. We can keep playing Whirlwind 0 cost. But of course we are taking damage along the way with that. I don't want to take damage here, so we just do... Flame also heals me for 2 more with the Reaper. We can do it later, Something like this is fine. Oh yeah, if I'm going to late question marks, which I might, then setting Penny Akabeko to 9 right now is good. I can wait for vulnerable on this, so I do something like Shockwave. Not sure. That's too much damage. I just played Reaper and maybe 3 costs. Maybe 3 costs Whirlwind, depending. The daisies actually make this pretty troublesome to do that. Yeah, it's like fairly safe either way. Like here we can get 2 more attacks in by doing power through. Otherwise, defend. If we play defend, you cannot play anything else. Sure, like wounds are not even that bad. Once again, defend Whirlwind. Okay, something I need to talk about though is that if we set Penny Akabeko to 9 for the elite fight, we will not have it for the collector. So is that a problem or not? Because yeah, we just win the elite fight instantly, and then this fight we actually have to play for real. If we just wait for if we degenerately wait for the Fin fight Akabeko Penny in the collector fight with Shockwave coming down beforehand. Worst case scenario is actually we are drawing this on turn 1 and not a Shockwave. So if we have to do that immediately, that's still 216 damage. Okay. Yeah, 216 it's quite a lot when the collector only has 300. Although no, we can just play defense. We have Metallicize. Defense plus is full block. But I'm thinking whether I actually want this for the elite fight or not. Probably yes, because this can also just be a fight. We die to Slavers. You think we don't one-shot to Slavers on turn 1? We die to Slavers. Yeah, interesting. Interesting evaluation of our next power. How many turns do you think the Slavers last against us? And do you think we gain HP or do you think we lose HP? These are the questions. Honestly, I would say I'm more worried about the leader than the Slavers. But I don't know, maybe that's stupid. How scary is the collector? Like pretty freaking scary. The annoying part is that even if we intentionally not set it to 9, yeah, there's no guarantee that we can actually set it to 9 in the elite fight. So maybe it might as well just take 0 damage in the elite fight, as close to 0 as possible, and then play the collector fight normally from full HP. And if anything goes wrong, we can also do potions. How bad can it be anyway? This strike can still be played. Iron Wave cannot be played, so sure, we can play the strike. Need to do the Whirlwind thing one more time. Not this next cycle, apparently. Okay. Talk about the other dream scenario. Yeah, is that we set Penip to 8. We set Bandit to 8 and then we draw Whirlwind on turn 1 in this fight. With Whirlwind Akabeko. Actually, no, that's not even killing. That's only 48 AoE, so we need Shockwave beforehand to one-shot the Slavers on attack and then Bandit to 9 into this fight. Like easy. But we have a potential to kill the Elite 5 with only one attack without the Bandit. Into Slaver is vulnerable into the Whirlwind, but we need to be not weakened. And the Whirlwind needs to be on 3 energy. Maybe I can do it with Offering. Against the leader, we can one-shot with Finfire, Akabeko. But if we try to one-shot the leader, the problem with trying to one-shot the leader is that yeah, turn 1 if we don't draw Finfire, do we not play an attack, so we force her to attack turn 2 or what? He said, oh yeah, we have T-set. But I might not go to this file. No, if I don't go to this file, I still have this file. But yeah, the thing about the leader fight is also weird. Like, we don't draw Finfire turn 1, we not play a single attack. And turn 2, she are guaranteed to attack. If we don't draw Finfire turn 2, if we have no Shockwave. Because if we draw Finfire but no Shockwave, we also don't one-shot. It's probably nonsense, right? Like, I just set it to 9, then we play the collective fight normally. If I can set it to 9, that is. I might be forced to set it to 8, like who knows. Okay, can do it to 9. More struck, not what I need. It's not even guaranteed to be very positive, and it gets me further away from like Finfire, Whirlwind Akabeko, so I don't think I want to pick this struck with no corruption. Of course, if I have corruption snake, I click every struck. But now, not really. Oh, not the last on period. Such a shame, guys. But yeah, upgrading Whirlwind first. And I definitely go to question mark to probe around a little bit. We have seen 2 events. Yeah? We have seen the Vagrant and we have seen the Mausoleum. So all the good events are still here. All the bets on are still here also. Oh. Oh. Okay, how many clicks? Yeah, how many clicks? Because we, I have a feeling that we can click with the Regal Pillar as well. Yeah, we can click a lot of times. And yeah, score the god. Maybe we can even click to near death and then we rest here. Like we click to near death, rest here, kill the elite with no damage taken, and then we go to the shop and see what we do in this fight. I mean, I know that I'm clicking. Potion, random potion was for 6 HP. Click to 500. Yeah, one more click is 500 before the shop. That seems like a good number. We remove one for 50, and if we buy a rare relic, we still have 100 for maybe a card. Otherwise, you can buy any 2 relics, uncommon plus common, uncommon plus shop, 2 commons. Yeah, one more time seems fine. And I'm wondering about this potion. With the potion belt, sure. How much are we resting for? We are resting for 15 plus another 22. So we rest for 37. Holy crap, that's so much. What is resting for 37, guys? And with Penny Akabeko setup, I'm expecting this fight to be close to 0 damage. So we heal by 43 before the collector. But we will not have the relic set up here, so this fight we actually need to play normally. Right now we are still full HP. If we click the leaf right now, we are still full HP if we do the elite fight flawlessly. I think I click potion and just leave. Like, let's not be too greedy here. Let's not be too greedy here. That's already a lot. And yes, we are resting. Unless you tell me to not rest here, but not resting here actually gives us a chance to die to slavers on turn 1, yeah. Even if a lot of the time it works out that we rest later, maybe we get a pantograph, maybe we get a lizard tail and we never need to rest, maybe we get rest scout and we stay here. But the upgrade doesn't actually matter for the elite fight. And I don't really want to get into a situation where I'm forced to panic potion if we draw. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Like, come on, guys. Why did you not remind me? Okay, minus 118 go. 180 go, I can tell you that. Yeah, that is the problem with playing a little bit faster than usual. I just forget things. But yeah, minus 180 go. Surely that will not matter. Because we draw Reaper turn on, we have full HP from basically 0. 120, no, it's 180. Unfortunately, it's minus 180 gold. That is quite a lot. Okay, whatever. We pretend that we bottom deck Reaper always. But now, okay, with the Reaper, maybe I don't need to rest. Yeah, with the Reaper, maybe I don't need to rest. Because yeah, resting later is still better. Resting later is still better. There's potentially a waffle in the shop and there's nothing better, so we just buy the waffle to get another upgrade. And if we draw Reaper turn 1, yeah, we are freaking full HP. So yeah, sure, right. We upgrade the shockwave. We upgrade shockwave. Okay, no Reaper. No Reaper yet. When they get right for Mausoleum, for the Strawberry. So what is the order? We can kill 2 of them, at least 2 of them this turn. I think I start with Offering first and then we see. And yes, I do play the Offering. No Reaper. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Still no Reaper, it's freaking hiding. This is a forecast of 1, 2, 3, 4 perfect, so we can play double strike here. Actually, no. Killing this guy first is good too. No, I don't want to be weakened. I don't want to be weakened. I want to Reaper next turn. Attack mode? No. Why would you throw away the potion? Like, for what? What reason? Why would you throw away a potion in a 1-5? One card late. It's fine though, we will still heal a little bit. Killing this with 3 more attacks would be good. If we can do it somehow. We can do it here. Okay, we actually can do it. So Iron Wave right here in Whirlwind, we do that again. So we have Penny Acapulco set up for the Collector. Actually, no. We can actually kill from 20, right? Even with 2 strength. Yeah, this is only 18, so we don't play the Whirlwind here. Okay, now it's perfect. Yeah, we actually can get it back to 9. Immortal doesn't matter. Imagine paying 80 gold for this and spending 1 fire to upgrade. Like, come on, guys. Like, who would do that? Do we still pick it? Because I have a feeling that it is still not too bad. Especially when we can still see Chemex in the shop. Like right now, we do go to a shop immediately. Cannot be that bad, right? Like, just increase the chance and we draw one of the better ones on turn 1. One of the better attacks to Akabeko on turn 1. Blood Potion probably just better than Dex. I think attack pot can still be kept for the Penny Akabeko. And with +1 Fin Fire Fodder as well, this card. Next pot can be very strong later. Not immediately, but if we keep it for Act 3 bosses, for example, it can outperform like, a lot of potions. Right now, not amazing. And I have a feeling that Collector Fight is not going to last that long if we have Akabeko Panic already ready. No, Artifact definitely gets kept. Artifact definitely gets kept with Potion Belt. Like, that is our potion for Act 4 at the moment. So Artifact definitely stays. Blood Pot also doesn't work that well with Oracle either, so I guess we can just keep this. If the Collector Fight ends like, immediately, which is should. Minus 360 gold, guys. 360. Oh my freaking god, guys! Like, who would do that? Who would not? Who would turn down like 360 gold for free? Yeah, who would actually do that? Like, why would anybody do that? Like 360 gold on the ground, you don't pick it up. Okay, whatever. We still buy this. We can take Omamori for yes, 2,000 gold. Yeah, most definitely taking a remove here on the right. Even with the membership card, like remove 100, it's not too bad. Calipers doesn't do anything. It opens up potentially an entrench pick later. We also have way too much gold with no free pathing, so I do want to spend gold right now. And yeah, like even Kurski doesn't actually matter, right? Like even if we have the blue key already, that is still +1 relic. Or it's not discounted technically a little bit less, yes, technically. If we remove every shop, yes. Never buying this Heart of Iron, right? I mean, buying Heart of Iron and the Caliper is like kind of a thing, but probably not. And this shop sucks. Okay, if this shop sucks, surely the next shop is better. But yeah, when does the Omari even play? Like, it plays with the Madness on in Act 3, so yeah, of course the big use case is the Mind Bloom with membership card. Only if we have a path with multiple shops though, otherwise it doesn't even work. And we only have the Golden Idol. So if we see the more ahead, we have way too much gold. Unless we see Choreo as well. Plays with Runic Dome. Yes, it's actually true. It does play with Runic Dome. Because the spaghetti is absolutely a thing. So My Bloom will give us the gold. And then the which doesn't even always play. And then the Madness will give us like 4 max HP. Which is not terrible, but not amazing. How is Secret Technique? Because if we technique for the offering in the first tech cycle, it always costs 0. So yeah, drawing Secret Technique is also like drawing the offering. And later on we can technique for some 0 cost skill. It is very expensive. Caliper is extremely weird. Hello, Dota 2 Classic. Yeah, Caliper is extremely weird, but I also want to spend my gold somehow, you know, we are way too rich. Technique, yeah, Technique does not cost 0, but it's basically like drawing the offering, like with the Snake Core. Effectively that. Yeah, I have way too much gold right now. I should spend on something. I just don't know what, because none of these things play. Maybe Caliper, just because it opens up, like Feel No Pain with the Fiend Fire, it opens up. It makes the Corruption way stronger. Corruption with Snake was already super good, but possibly if we have the Caliper, we can burn all the blocks in one turn. Okay. It opens up Entrench, opens up the thing, and Barricade is also something we would pick up over nothing. And of course, if we build the deck around the Barricade, we can use a Calipers in case we bottom deck the Barricade. Of course, it's all hash pick, so if there's actually anything useful in here, I would do that, but there's nothing in here. And we already get 100 gold, so it's 200 from the Golden Idol and membership card after the collector fight. So unless we are forced into a shop like extremely early in Act 3, we still have enough gold. Even if we are forced into a super early shop, we can still spend gold on a common relic or shop relic. Okay, myself the full price garbage calipers. Yeah. I mean, I would like to buy something else, you know, but there's nothing in here. I would really wonder about the Omamori versus the technique though, because at least I know the caliper potentially is like strong. Omamori is not even strong, even if we see the My Blue. Unless we can pass to like double shot in Act 3. It's just not good. I mean, with deck spot, with deck spot, the calipers also gets slightly better, right? Cannot be that bad. Omamori into Bell, I would like to have energy though, is the thing. But yeah, Omamori into Kirsty is the thing. I buy on random relic for 168 gold. That is not very good. Heading into another shop, the problem is that we have force pathing, is the thing. And then you also hear me, like with the do not underestimate how much gold we get after this act. Because the collector fight, yeah, drop 75 gold. With the golden idol, that's already 100. 100 with this is 200. So we spent all the gold here, we still have something to buy in the shop in Act 2, even if we are forced into it immediately. Like we make gold like, extremely faster. So the spending all our gold right now, we still have Act 3 shop. Even if we are forced into it on 4-2. And we might just not have a shop in Act 3 at all. And then not spending gold here is quite bad. Yeah, Omamori is fine. And yes, Calibers open more windows than the other stuff. Is the thing, even if it doesn't play at all right now. I mean, with Snake, it can always play. With Corruption, that's already 15%. And it's higher though. How many rays does Ironclad have? Like 17? Yeah, 3 out of 17 higher than 1 out of 6. Okay, I've successfully talked myself into taking some garbage, so let's take the garbage. Surely nothing can go wrong with this. Yeah, honestly, if I don't have Penny Akabeko, I can even consider these things, you know. But I have Penny Akabeko against Collector already, so the fight should be free. It's kind of like when you have too much money, you go to like a shopping mall, you don't really know what to do, you know. Everything is so freaking cheap. So you just take something that you never need, like maybe on a Steam sale as well. You see everything discounted 70%, 80%, you buy like 10 games and you leave it there for like several years. Never play a game, never open it. Because that is what we are doing right now. So safety or upgrade, because most of the time we get away with upgrading right here. Can't be, yeah, sure thing. We took all 3 relics, yes, we did buy all 3 relics. Upgrading in flame right now. Okay, the problem. Okay, what about Whirlwind? How much damage is Whirlwind if we don't draw it turn 1, we do it on turn 2? 3 energy only. This is 18, 36, 106 damage. Yeah, let's just stress. We don't need the inflame upgrade that much. Like, this upgrade is not important. Have to be absolutely safe here. Okay, silly me. She's dead. Well, good fight, guys. Oh yeah, silly. Oh, okay, we do take a hit. We do take a hit. So resting was good. Just resting was totally justified. She's at 80 something. I do not want to draw into the whirlwind right now, yeah. I do not want to draw into Shockwave. I do not want to draw into whirlwind. I do not want to draw into Reaper. So playing Shock right now potentially is quite bad. If I don't play Shock though, there's nothing to play. I guess I can play 2 strikes. Right now we did rest, so we can face tank like 2 hits, no problem. And afterwards she's dead. Could have played Metallicize, but advancing Penny is also a thing. Maybe I don't even need to do that. I do play this though, because I play the Reaper next turn. Good rest, as always. Yeah, amazing rest, as usual, yeah. I have never rested, have never wasted a rest in my life. This is for 1 energy 15. I want to drag this out a little bit if I can. If I do this, it's just 30. 30. I guess 30 is like fine. Your one right here, though, completely safe. So now I play 2 more attacks. Immortal to 5 could be better, could be worse. It's 9 damage exactly. Okay, good rest. Do I want more damage, or do I want to? The feat is not that easy to do, yeah. We do have the armaments, and technically speaking, we have Calipers. But whenever we actually have to rely on the Akabeco Pendiff, we cannot fit. But yeah, it's true. Like Bludgeon definitely improves our damage by quite a lot, which is also another reason why I did not really want to take the Inflame, in case we get a free collector fight. Because yeah, with Neko you pick up some Bludgeon, your damage already so. Like why do you need the Inflame? Like for what? Yeah, and yeah, like some enemies you cannot even fit. It's true. Darkness you can probably do it, but the transient definitely not. Bludgeon is also an upgrade target. And yeah, we have the Penny already. AoE fight, we have double whirlwind to cover. Blood potion is definitely stronger than one of these. And I guess we can toss the blood attack potion away. Never too late? Yeah, it's definitely never too late. Like the feat right here is good. It's not as good as usual. It's still very strong. But we already have the potion bell, 4 potions for Act 4. Oh. Oh. Well, what is that? Well, no, really, what is that? And yeah, we take it, right? Like P-Box and Astrolabe is skill with 9 base cuts, but energy with Neko, energy with double whirlwind, and it's free energy. It's like very good. Okay, where are we forced to? Ah, pretty free passing actually. There's only one shot, so if I see the Omamori, the My Bloom, I probably don't even take the gold. Do we want fight or do we want question mark? Question mark right now is potentially a lot of gold, but we can only go to 1 shot. And we are forced into 2 very late question marks, basically. Yeah, we are forced to go here. Now, if we see normalities, we can also just not open the chest. You see, like opening the chest is totally optional. So if we see normality, we take normality, we can also just not open the chest. I think we're not going there though. I don't think we should go to too many question marks in this side when we are already forced here. And if we see Mind Loom and we take the gold into the Moai Head, another 666 gold, that's way too much. And yeah, our block plan is not here yet. We do need more card rewards. We just cannot go to all the question marks. We can go to one question mark, like Moai Head immediately here we can spend in this shop. But otherwise, it's most likely this. Like start here, one question mark, one fight, and shop, and then here upgrade. Depending on what this is, we can choose to go to question mark, and most likely it's going to be another edit into 5. And then 2 force question mark into the end of the eye. Is what we are doing. This guy seems dead. You can kill him in multiple ways. Oh, body slam plus. With our caliper, surely that cannot go wrong. But with Stecco, we don't want any of these trash. And we are barely blocking anyway, yeah? So body slam doesn't even play. And we also don't need more damage. Sweep potion is good. I want to carry the sweep potion around. But if I toss the skill potion, we have nothing to actually bail us out of a very bad draw. I guess the sweep potion is covering for that. Blood potion is stronger than the skill potion. Not always though, because skill potion can give me like impervious and trance with the calipers here. Maybe second wind. I have powerful in the deck already, so second wind maybe. Yeah, second wind is just amazing. Another shockwave is good too. We have no actual sustain now. Like, of course, we have the recall pillow, but we still need to recall. So I want to upgrade bludgeon and then with recall here, so we don't really rest at all in this act. Which is fine, but better have some insurance for the snack is what I'm saying. Next one is so mediocre, but in boss count it performs. Is the thing. Probably still toss the next one. We have the entire act to figure something out. And maybe you can just like rush them down with damage. Like we set up Panic Alchemical with Fiend Fire Time Eater for like 300 damage. And we just kill it right away. Wow, amazing event. Absolutely lovely. And then that's what I'm saying, yeah. You see, we spend all the gold, we wasted gold on like this crap, and you see how much gold do we have in this shop? Yeah, 350. So we make gold like very fast. Okay, and then now suddenly this shop has something like 800 gold worth of stuff, and then I cannot buy because I have calipers. I already see that coming, guys. Like, no worries. Bludgeon's 32 damage, so I do need to. I either need to use it right away or. And then spend 2 attacks. We Soul Spiker with the Bludgeon redraw, right? Not yet. We have the Calipers as well. Can play this. Oh, all 3s. Interesting. Missing Shockwave is definitely annoying, but not too much of a rush. Like, we never take damage from this guy. So we can actually stay here like forever, yeah? We never hit him, he never hit us, because Metallicize Oracle can drop 9 every turn. And he only attacks for 9. I mean, I sure hope we don't need to do something like that. Eventually, we do have some, yeah, like this. We can kill immediately and we heal back, and we heal back the missing 6. And then I can back for next fight. Another body slam plus, yes. Did this happen because I buy calipers or what? Yeah, of course we don't take that. Move on. And yes, 350 is still definitely enough to go to shop. It's actually 300, it's like 70. Yeah, so we actually still go to this shop. There's another fight afterwards, so we don't need to set up any Quebeco yet. We just one shot this. I mean, I don't know about you, but I think this card's quite decent. Okay, this shot is decent, but it's not amazing enough for us to spend all the gold, yeah. So I don't really mind taking the calipers, especially now that we actually have power 2 second with. Possible seems great. With double whirlwind, the Gremlin Horn probably doesn't matter as much. At least I hope so. I can see strike remove into puzzle. We do have another strike remove in Act 4, so minus these two. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We can fiend fire away some strike and get the power 2 second wind loop. That's extremely strong. But yeah, puzzle with fiend fire is probably just a no-brainer. And we don't really care about any of these potions. Believe. This is still way too much gold for Act 4. But what can you do? There's nothing in here that actually meaningfully improves the deck, right? Like Struck Minus is not it, especially now that we want to get into this loop like, as fast as possible. Pass our Brookie, Darkstone Period. Oh god. Abacus not an option. Second Wind Fire is good. The Abacus is very good, but it's also pretty unnecessary is the thing. When our deck gets to the point where the Abacus procs basically every single turn, we already block for enough. Reaper draws for free, yes. Reaper draws for free. Very, very interesting observation. I do draw though. I do actually draw with this. If I kill this, but then what? I mean, second win can also do it with the daisies, so it's not too bad. We have armaments, the Oracle, so we need to kill at least one of the Spiker, but we don't need to kill both of them that quickly. This takes 0. It takes one is still not, and that's good enough. Yeah, we don't shuffle out the bludgeon as long as they don't play a single card. Actually, I can play one card. Yeah, playing one is fine. Taking another 1 damage is also no problem, so we can even do this here. Yeah, because it go this turn. Wait, next side is only edit. Oh, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad. Not having Penny Alcabeco for the fight. Okay, nothing can go wrong, right? Nothing can possibly go wrong if I do not set up the thing. Literally impossible, guys. Come on. I take one more. Perfected strike. Yes, exactly what we need. It costs 2. And we still have 6 strikes. Cycle we died. I mean, we could have done that. And we never take damage. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, maybe I should actually have done that. If we have an entrance, this headbutt is actually amazing. We don't. So probably not very good. Hello, MZ. Yeah, probably not. And we have T-set. We have T-set. This fight is easy, guys. Come on. Headbutt is still not too bad for either the Fiend Fire or the bludgeon. Like if we want to make sure that we burn the right cards. But it's another attack which cannot be exhausted with second wind, so I don't really know. It's probably not good. Bludgeon upgrade. And it's still bludgeon upgrade. Oh, this would be nice with Pendip, I can tell you that. Okay. Let's do power through second wind right now. Draw one card and then maybe do bludgeon first and then move it. Yeah, I need to doubt the Kali first. Okay, this one kind of sucks though, I would say. It kind of sucks. We can block a little bit, like we can do defense and wave defense. Block for 15, we take 17 still. Blood potion is still here. It's okay. There's no need to skill pot yet with this thing still being here. And vulnerable, we already have shockwave coming up, so don't need to bash. This time we draw 10 cards. I do want to shuffle before the 5 burns get in, and these cards are pretty awful anyway. We lose a little bit of draw from this, but doesn't matter. I do pay 6 HP. I can heal a little bit, but or I can also deal 60. I want to heal. Next side is not elite, so we don't need to set this up. For sure, I can just play this. And we can also kill with 2 attacks, depending on what we draw this turn. What the hell is this guy doing? So we actually get the hit for one more time, unless I use a potion here, but I don't want to. Man, this guy is good. This guy is definitely good at the game, I can tell you that. Yeah, minus 13. Next turn, 1 whirlwind is 40... 60. So 1 whirlwind will kill him, so we can do bash and set the Pendip tonight. Double check, it's like 10 in here, 10, 15, yeah, 60. Get feed fire, doesn't really matter. Ow. So set up Immortal. A marble. With our Pendip Akabekpo, yeah, interesting. Exhume Reaper, Exhume Shockwave, Exhume Offering. Exhume whatever seal exhaust with like second wind if we are forced to do it. It's pretty okay. Not amazing, not terrible. Of course, it would be great if we have corruption, but isn't that always? Omamori is ready. Wait, we can also just kill him. Goodbye, my friend. I mean, I could have played it differently so that I have it set up for this fight, yeah, but I cannot help myself. You cannot convince me to not one-shot that guy. No way, right? Yeah, exactly 50 HP platform, so we full heal here. There's nothing in here. And of course we open chest. A little bit too late, I would say. Just a little bit, it's fine though. Okay, now we can set up the thing for either maybe all walkers here or the edit. How do we not kill this while not taking damage ourselves and play 9 attacks? That's actually not easy. Like how do we do that? Because I actually don't know. How much damage is this? If we keep the vulnerable down, yeah, this thing is 16, 24, 96 damage. It will got 0, might as well use it now, or use it later for the Reaper offering. That's still okay. 75, that doesn't meet the condition of not taking damage. I mean, okay, this is a little bit fishy if we don't play a single card this turn. But that is probably what we are doing. They're not playing a single card here. That is 96. So yeah, that's a decent speed. The truffles are all the good attacks, but it's fine. Bludgeon is still one-shotting the whatever is attacking. We do draw 1 card here. Okay, can play this. Like we just one-shot this thing. Oh. Oh, they both attack. It's fine. We can kill with 3 attacks. And offering is free to be played, so I can set it to 9/9. Totally, pretty helpful actually. Wait, 5 dexterity without calipers. Spot weakness, very unnecessary. Trap also very not needed. 5 dexterity but not blocking vulnerable. We don't have disarm. We don't have disarm, don't have incense burner, but calipers at 5 dexterity is strong. If I take this speed potion, I should take this trap. And also, we don't even need 5 permanent thing is the thing. Yeah, we don't actually need 5 permanent dexterity. We can just do it on the power 2 second wind turn. And it gains us like maybe 30 block. This card right now is okay. Before the 5x, not really, but right now it's okay. And I can replace the block potion with. Unless you tell me skill potion is worse than block potion, but probably not, right? That's pretty rude. We have Penny Wakabeko for the elite fight at least. So what is this here? We have 4 strikes. Just putting it out there, we have 4 strikes. But yeah, with the Bludgeon Plus right now, maybe Inflame can go. But the thing is that if we toss the Inflame away, Reaper, when does the Reaper actually work? But tossing the Reaper away is also extremely weird because with Penny Wakabeko it can still play first turn. Flame can probably go, yes. Flame can probably go. Unless tell me we actually need Inflame for hard damage. Like, what is our hard damage right now? We have Bludgeon with vulnerable Shockwave. But this is not upgraded, and after 5 turns, this runs out, yeah? Yeah, what is our damage in the hard fight? Like, we're just playing Whirlwinds. We play Bludgeon 1 turn, 69 damage, 63. 63 without this. Yeah, 63 is good, it's not amazing. But I do keep the Inflame because the Inflame is actually our upgrade in Act 4 at the moment. Like, if we toss the Inflame away, then what are we doing in Act 4 fire? We can rest, but with Ornithopter, I don't want to. And I actually do feel like we need slightly more damage for the heart. Okay, if I keep the Inflame, then do we keep Reaper or Exhume? Exhume is so good though, but tossing away Reaper with the Penip, with the Inflame, plus with the Penip, I come back going with Vulnerable. And yeah, tossing Reaper away also makes Exhume slightly worse, is the thing. And these three cards actually work together so well. You can ask for like so many other things, you know, but yeah, no point complaining. Because if I'm doing Exhume Reaper, Exhume Offering, like Exhume Offering, I would like to Reaper. Tossing the Exhume away kills the chance of doing like double Offering in one turn, for example. And it doesn't give me a second Shockwave in the hard fight, which is actually very important, the second Shockwave. And yeah, honestly talking about the impact of the cards, in Act 4, Reaper is probably the lowest of the three. But the thing about the Reaper is that if we have a very Vespian shield fight, the Reaper can maybe get us back into some kind of decent shape. And with Ornithopter, that is already kind of covered, right? So I probably can toss the Reaper away. But pretty unhappy about that. It can probably go. Okay, now Rectomancer has to pay for. Rectomancer now has to pay for the falling like sin. Wait, that's not actually very good. Except she died turn 1. Zuzu Bracelet, exactly what we need. Absolutely crucial to our victory. I have to be feel no pain, right? With even if I want to disarm. I guess disarm is less effective with the with Tori, you don't need disarm. Only for the like Time Eater and Awaken one, but yeah, we have power to second wind loop with the Caliper. Like feel no pain is extremely clear. And with the Feel No Pain now, we no longer need 5 decks. It's still good though. Like when we use this on the second wind turn, that's really better than Block Potion. So I can stay. Rematch. We can still one-shot all of them. We just got Rectomancer, so this fight Penny Archivist was not as important. I guess Nemesis did take away quite a HP last fight. Yeah, maybe we can entertain these guys a little bit. Like try to set up the Penny. If we cannot, then at least try to set up Penny before this fight. Lost Reactor, thank you very much for the sub at the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, have a nice day to you too. And are you on a public holiday? Honestly, I have basically lost track of like what is public holiday and what's not for so many years now. So I actually have no idea. Yeah, like taking breaks is good. I mean, I wouldn't know. I just took a pretty long break from consistently streaming Spire. So I would know one thing or two about taking breaks. How much energy do we need here? If I just do this, take 5 and then use this for 2. 16, 24, 48. Yeah, it doesn't kill. Cannot set up afterwards though, but doesn't really matter too much. Maybe we can line up the thing for the second fight. Maybe we can set up, like, who knows. Look at this. And you laugh at the calipers. You laugh at the calipers. You see, we still have way too much gold. And now the calipers actually placed. And that was what I was talking about. Like, we just have way too much gold with this. And the golden idol. Every 3 years, insect overloads allow us to outfit working at stock price, yeah. That's pretty nice of them. Do this is better for the panic. Giant head, do we have a problem with giant head? With the funeral pain power 2 second win right now, hopefully not. We can. And your nemesis is very, very annoying. So setting save view to 9 is probably just good, if we can. Not sure if we can, but if we can, I would like to. This is only 8. We can do 1 strike and 1 attack next time. Wait, I shouldn't even have played that defense. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Attack potion definitely not as strong as what we have. Ghostly armor plus with potentially 5 dexterity. With the funeral pain. I mean, it is green. Green is pretty good. I don't want to draw it in Spear and Shield and in the hard fight over these things, or the whirlwinds or the fiend fire. So in the boss gauntlet, I also don't need it. And even if I don't want to draw it in Act 4 and I don't need it now, then there's no reason to add it, right? 0. Okay, that's a skip. Strike nemesis. Okay, bursting this immediately is good, and we can do that. He's dead. This nemesis is thinking it's like wrecking us next turn, but there's no next turn, my friend. It's actually no next turn for you. It's 360 gold, guys. My freaking 360 gold. Okay, I'm not regretting this purchase here, but the knowing skull. The knowing skull, guys. What could have been? This is actually good. Like, this is actually good right now, so like no regrets there. But freaking hell! It's also waited until the very last floor. At least we have a huge short neck for the start. Still, even with not clicking the knowing skull. Less than 20 with the map and courier discounts by 60%. But the relics behind the courier is discounted even more because it is kind of buggy. It's not affected by the Ascension modifier price increase like Ascension 16. Maybe we don't need any of these. The upgrade in Act 4 is still... I guess now we can do a funeral pain. Now that we have the funeral pain, we no longer need to upgrade intellect. We upgrade funeral pain and we can just do that as our Act 4 solution. And especially if we carry around the cultists. So do we care about the cultists or not? Blocking vulnerable is half as effective, yeah, because with the Tori we also don't really care. So if we do 5 dexterity for the defense and the cultist for the offense, cultist is not even that good though in the hard fight. Like, most of the damage is still bludgeon. I mean, yeah, sure, it's good with whirlwind. So we play power 2 second wind and can dump the rest of energy on the whirlwind. Sometimes we cannot play bludgeon. So it's reasonable. It's not amazing. But again, yeah, it's not a bailout potion, so speed order is meh. With ancient potion and the calipers, is it? The thing I guess against PSG we do have the Centennial Puzzle. So we draw 7 turn 1 with the egg bottle we draw 8. And then we draw another 8 with 2 burns and another card. So we draw 16 in our deck. More than half, and we only need to land either Fiend Fire or the Whirlwind if we set up the pendant properly. And about vulnerable, yeah, but with the Tori right now, like, does it actually matter as much? Because multi-hit, we already take the same amount. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to discard this skill pot or not, and whether the counter pot is actually performing anyway. Because if I don't need the speed pot, I also don't want it, you know. And yeah, like, even without the ancient pot, this thing is still maybe like 20 block. Maybe even more. I really don't want to believe that I actually need the counter spot to deal damage in the heart. With potentially Pendant, Bludgeon, and double Whirlwind and 2 strength already. Thank you very much for the Transub Lunatics, appreciate a lot, and the 4 months as well. And yeah, we have a few short neck 4, right? So we can also find something else. Right now I wonder the potion to bail me out of very bad turn 1 and turn 2 on Spear and Shield. And this Cultist definitely does not do that. Okay, Ancient Tea set. So what do we have here in this fight? That's pretty decent. Italicized or second win? Second win exhaust this, so we get the thing started immediately. Exhume costing 0 does not matter. That Explorer is quite decent in here, but we have better things to do, right? Okay, we take 2 block, excellent. Cannot Fiend Fire this hand. We also don't really want to anyway. This blocks for 4. No, we are taking 12, otherwise we are taking 7. So yeah, it actually blocks for full 5. It's fine. Also, damage in here is like mostly cosmetic because we have Toy Totter with full potion bell into Aqua. So as long as we don't die here, it's okay. Yeah, I kind of wanted to feed fire a big hand, so maybe taking damage on turn 1 was actually good. Don't mind telling this. Second win would be good here. No, not gonna lie. Second win this turn would have been quite nice. Next turn is potentially a little bit spooky. Oh, that's quite bad. So do we need the potion? Because apparently we are getting owned here. Apparently we're actually getting like completely owned in this fight. And yeah, we can refill potions, and I don't mind using this. This doesn't really help. I guess spot witness is like kind of helping, but also kind of not. Subway blocks for 4. It's okay. But yeah, we are getting like absolutely owned here. I sure hope we don't actually need to blow all the other potions, because there is a chance. But yeah, not drawing second win or the pit fight this turn is very bad. Defending only block for 3. Maybe I also use this immediately. Second win this hand is not amazing. Fiend Fire this hand is also not amazing because I don't want to exhaust my bludgeon. Probably not. Maybe I just use a potion second fire. Or maybe a later turn, but not now. Draw debuff as well, so the Fiend Fire or the second win next turn will not be that strong. It's the more annoying thing. And we get shuffle in another 2 slimes. So far the pattern in this fight is really bad for us. I mean, I don't know. I surely don't hope. I surely hope I don't actually need to blow 5 dexterity in here, but it is possible. I don't want to exhaust that, and I guess the other cards are not worth playing, so we just take this damage, minus 30. Holy crap! Time Eater, calm down. And yeah, I guess draw potion right now is fine, and we do second win. Like exhausting to defense, I don't really want to draw defense next one. And we are not in a position where we can actually hold potion in this fight anymore. Unfortunately, the fight is going like extremely badly. At some point we need to deal damage. Shuffling out the Fiend Fire is not terrible. I don't want to redraw to second win immediately. Otherwise it's okay though, and this does deal a little bit of damage. Okay, that's fine. I do play this, and I do play this. I don't play this. We do need to exhaust down to like power 2 second win, like at some point. It's impossible to line up. And we are getting draw debuff again. Oh, this freaking time is so man. This freaking guy. I can take 7. I can do bludgeon this, deal 78 damage. This is going to 250, so it doesn't actually proc. Actually, it does with the whirlwind. Taking another 7 is, I hope it's okay. And next time I can do second win on the slime, get up the calipers. Second cycle there's no weakness though, and I have not played power 2 second win a single time after turn 1 yet. Which definitely is a big problem. And when getting draw debuff constantly even with the snake core is still so insanely annoying. Yeah, we go for it. 3 cards. Penny Bludgeon 88 damage is kind of a thing. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But we have a Fiend Fire to maybe still block the hit. This doesn't gain me anything, right? I mean, it deals some 15 damage, but it doesn't actually retain any block. Probably still okay though. I am playing Fiend Fire the next time I see it. So pushing damage immediately is fine too. Now if I see the Fiend Fire, hopefully maybe this one. Okay, I did. And I can do power 2 into Fiend Fire, so that's perfect. Still not a kill, and we need to actually take this hit. 5 cards. Yeah, not drawing bludgeon or the thing this turn is problematic. We are not dead here. I don't need to potion yet, but how does this fight go so badly? Is it literally because I did not play Metallicize turn 1? It might actually just because it might just be because of that. But this is just strike power through and see what I draw with the Immortal. So bash into slime here is guaranteed lethal next turn. And I take I block for 19, yeah? I block for 19, so I take 17, we go to 4. Go to 10, go to 20 with 2 potion use. Should still be okay for the next fight, but extremely spooky. Apparently getting draw debuff every single turn is still bad even if you are drawing 7 cards. Like, who would have thought? Iron Wave is Iron Wave enough to secure the kill. 44, no, so we need 2 more damage somehow. If I play the Iron Wave and not the bash, I block for 1 more, but there's no guarantee lethal next turn, so it's probably just bash slime. Yeah, bash slime and then get the hell out of here. Yeah, just get the hell out of here. Holy crap. This fight never failed to a base build. Like how bad it can be. Okay, I am very extremely willing to use both potions here because I don't want to die. And yeah, it happens immediately this turn. Does it? Because I can also save the potion and take 1 this turn, for example. If I open both potions right now and I play all the block cards, like this is 10, this is 8 each, so 13 is 10 plus 26 is 36. So I don't retain any block for the Calibers and don't take the puzzle, which seems like a terrible idea. If I just do something like Armament, Double Defense in Flame, don't potion, take 1 damage from the puzzle and then play Whirlwind for 3, that is a lot of damage. And I get a full hand next turn, with potion not being used yet. That just seems better. Like, blowing potions right now, if it doesn't even carry over the Caliber's block, then there's no point. Yeah, this guy also deal a lot more damage. Right, Fiend Fire costing 0. I can penny this Fiend Fire, which is 26 times whatever. Yeah, we have a kill here on this thing. But I need to play like Combo Strike first. I mean, I can play yeah, I can play Whirlwind first. So yeah, if I play Whirlwind into Fiend 5, we don't get the Metallicize and I don't exhaust the card I draw with the Immortal. So next turn we have potentially Power 2 second win. If this guy attacking us for 30 next turn, okay, worst case scenario we'll play 1 struck and we're still alive with double potion use. So killing this thing right now has no risk. So yeah, we can do that. I would love to play Metallicize. Can we do that? No, right? Because then I draw 1 card. If I do Metallicize into Whirlwind and draw 1 card, it's a bad card. For example, Power 2, Second Wind, or Feel No Pain. It's really bad. So it's just a Whirlwind Fiend Fire. Okay, let's draw into Bloodshed. Oh, Feel No Pain, struck first and then see. Like this, we probably don't need to potion, which is very good if that is true. We can even exhume the Fiend Fire. No, we cannot play it. Actually, we can exhume the Fiend Fire immediately. I would love to have Penny Wakabeko on 9. Like, we don't have Penny Wakabeko against the Spear and Shield, and we can be in big trouble. Another way to blow through our Bailout potion in the time meter fight. Or we start with Shock first and then see. It freaking costs 3. Are you serious? This costing 3 is quite bad. Yeah, this costing 3 is actually very bad. I cannot play Feel No Pain here, or I have to burn my power through. Both scenarios are pretty awful. What about not doing both of those? Like for example, doing something like Shockwave, Exhume Shockwave, and then just play second wind on everything else. Like we still have the some for the no. We are weakness. Weakness is definitely not worth more than the Feel No Pain. But then Exhume Pin Fight, you want to also kill this second wind. Now I don't know about that one. Feel No Pain Shockwave times 2, that doesn't actually die, right? That blocks for a lot, and we can get to keep our power 2 second wind. Yeah, this block for 17 and we are facing 22, so we're taking 1. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I really don't want to burn anything here. It's the thing. I want to keep both, so I can do that. Yeah, block for 19 and then we take 1 damage. Yeah, block 17. Yeah, it's not upgraded, but doesn't matter. It's still 1 damage. 1 damage is good. Now we probably don't die next turn, which is already good. I can get some Caliper's block here by doing armament defense, or I can also deal some damage. Before I exhaust down power 2 second wind, and we want to play with the panic, we want to set up panic to 9 anyway, right? Weakness on this guy actually does not matter. Once we get down to the power 2 second wind loop, 30 damage every 2 turns cannot really hurt us. Just be like completely safe for now. At least as safe as possible. Like retain 4 block. Yeah, like this can start with like second wind right away, for example, burning 2 shots. Struck minus, yeah, it's not very good anyway. Can do that. And no need to draw now. It's free panic advance, but we have plenty more chances afterwards. Okay, that's perfect. We just do. I guess I can armament the power to get 5 more blocks, and then we just burn it. Yeah, just imagine this fight without the Calipers though. Like, what about that? Would be quite a mess for to be in, I can tell you. Okay, it's no longer weakened, but we also almost ready. And I don't really want to draw at all this turn. We just block. Hit this thing anyway. It's 20 block. Next time we have no block. But we retain... Yeah, we retain more than enough block for next turn. So I don't need to put 2 wounds in for 5 block. I know this. Don't need to play second wind here. And yeah, do this. So now 2 more attacks. Blood and redraw is enough. Okay, so we just kill here. Oh, freaking time eater, man. But potion preserve, so at least there's that. And we have a huge shop now. And rest of 15 with only top, I don't think so, right? We upgrade Feel No Pain. Okay, big shot. Dagger prep probably always happen. We can do that first. I know that I want to buy 2 potions, yeah, but I don't know which ones yet. Upgrade potion is not too bad. It reduces Exhume to 0, it gives us 1 strength. And 5 block on this is not insignificant. Yeah, Evolve is good, Evolve is good. I know that I take this. So I probably take this, I probably buy this potion, and then afterwards you can see what is underneath. That is not bad. It's not good, it's not bad. But yeah, Evo probably comes now. Compass definitely not. And Blessing in the Force, sure. Okay, so we don't really have that much gold left yet. So if I take the Red Skull and let's say honestly even the Flex Potion. Like, Flex Potion is very good with Penny Akabako set up in the Spear and Shield. We draw Whirlwind, we kill them instantly. Before I take the Sling or the Red Skull, I probably take the Flex Spot. But if I take only Flex Spot and the remove, we have gold left over, so I can take either Red Skull or the Food Juice. If I take the Food Juice, I take this first, and it also heals me for 5, yeah, so it's effectively it's like a pair. This is a pair for 41 gold. Yeah, we don't need Red Skull. We don't need Red Skull against her. So probably just do Food Juice, see what's underneath, and then most likely is Flex Spot remove, and that is we still have enough gold to buy maybe the Struck Minus, but probably not. Remove, remove most definitely happens. Like remove is extremely strong when our entire game plan is exhausting down to like power 2 second win. But the thing with Fuju is that if we buy it, we need to buy it right now. And yeah, I think that is better than the other things in this shop. Sure, can buy this one. Drink it right away. Get 5 extra HP. And we can still take 2 potions, yeah. If behind the flag is something we absolutely would like, then we can take that. But probably not. So you probably just Flex Spot, remove, and get out of here. Now, unless you tell me we want like a Struck or something, but no. So yeah, we leave the shop like this. What about Weak Potion, just in case we lost the deck Shockwave? Like, we toss the 5 Dexterity away and we take the Weak Potion. Not really, right? We have 80 bucks HP right now with the Ornithopter, we have basically full HP. So even if we have to face tank like 67 to our face, with Ornithopter we are still fine. And yeah, if we top deck the Shockwave, suddenly this potion is completely worthless. Okay, evolve for this. And we don't get the instant kill in our hand right now, but we have evolve and we can take some damage. The slight annoying thing is that the second win is full block, but with the evolve, okay, with the evolve we don't actually need the puzzle. We are drawing 1 less card next turn, even if it full block this turn. And Calipers also retain, right? This is a lot of block, like 1, 2, actually it's only 2. 22, okay, we don't really get Calipers. That's what I can do, if I do Feel No Pain Evolve though. Yeah, the thing with start, we have T-set, so even if I draw into Whirlwind form the Evolve, we still have enough energy to kill both of them this turn. Oh. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, so we actually need to Fiend Fire here to kill this guy, but I do that. Unless I tell me to Flex Spot right now, because yes, 40% of the time we get a potion from this fight. It heals 5 right now. And this potion for the heart is also fairly worthless. So I can even do something like second win, keep it in the deck, and then Flex Spot Fiend Fire this thing. How much damage is that? It's plus 10, right? So it goes to 46. Times 1, 2, 3, 4, 184. So it's a kill. Well, let's do that. Do that. Yeah, please die. And now we have the Calipers for next turn. If possible, I want to get away with not playing Offering here because we are losing real HP if I play the Offering. Next turn, yeah, we draw to Shockwave and our entire deck is blocked. We can strip Artifact right now, so Shockwave does land. We don't need to set up a pending chemical for the heart, but if we can, I would like to, of course. If we draw into a shockwave, would be good. Thank you. Oh, that was easy. So we have Evo, so we can just play the power through for free. Okay, so this fight should be totally under control from here. At least I hope so. I mean, it should be. We have power 2 second win next turn guarantee, so we can do something else here. It's nice, yeah, absolutely. We also planned for that though. You can deal with 2 more attacks, which can actually happen, but Immortal... I mean, we have the puzzle. We have puzzle and Mega Prep, so Immortal is actually not very important for turn 1. In fact, we are probably overdrawing on turn 1 like massively, so Pen Immortal on 9 actually is not even good. If that is the case, then you just do a Penny on 9. I mean, you can also wait for the Bludgeon like maybe next turn or maybe 2 turns from now. We do not really take damage from here. On 2 is still not very good. I think ideally I want this on something like maybe 5 or 4. I want the Immortal to go off on turn 2. Turn 1 we already have like a full hand. Yeah, sure, right? There's like no risk here. You can kill it right now. So on 3. 3 is fine. Okay, potion refuel. So we just get full value from the Ornithopter. Seeing red with the Snecko, with the Feel No Pain. We don't have Dark Embrace, so I probably don't want it. 35, yeah, it's completely random, equally distributed. This Snecko admittedly has been very kind to us if you look at this. But on average, it is equal. Wow, it's actually like extremely close with the 3, and then suddenly 3 costs way less. yeah, like so far, looking at this deck cost, we have been rolling pretty well. Actually, no. With the thing red with the Blessing the Force, please guarantee 2 energy if we use it on that hand. What are we upgrading? I want to upgrade Evolve. I don't care too much about upgrading Inflame. So it's Evolve and then either Exhume or maybe Seeing Red if we pick it. Maybe the Power Through, now that we have Evolve. Maybe the Metallic Sights, maybe the Pommel Strikes. Regression to the beat. Yeah, I hope not. I sure hope not. Yeah, how bad is Seeing Red here? It's probably not good, is the thing. It's not bad, but it's also not good. It might allow us to play something when we get voided. But in order to actually take advantage, I need to keep my Blessing in the Force around. That's why in Java, yes. Yeah, do I want this Seeing Red or not? We never die for cycle though, with the Tori and these potions, so... It's actually good, right? It's actually good. To make sure that I don't miss any power first cycle, I need to play, at the very least, these 2. And this, so I need to absolutely play 3 cards. And if I upgrade the Seeing Red, yeah, then the moment I exhume it later, it will also cost 0. Okay. I have talked myself into clicking this thing, so I hope that it doesn't kill me. Oh. Yeah, I guess we can upgrade this hand right away. Of course, Feel No Pain first. Feel No Pain first, and then we can maybe do the upgrade. It's just for Evolve though. I mean, it's also like kind of for Pommel Strike, but not really. Right? This is why we also don't really care about the thing. We also don't really care about the Immortal. You also see we massively overdraw this turn. So I know the Shockwave comes down, I know the Evo comes down, and I know the second wind comes down. But yeah, second wind being drawn first card is not actually amazing, because if Evo comes down first and then second wind comes down after, it's way better. How many cards do I exhaust with second wind? 1, 2, 3. If I upgrade immediately, I can see more cards with the Pommel Strike. If I see the Power 2 though, I still need to play Shockwave and I still want to play the second wind, so it gets weird. And the chance to draw Power 2 right now is like 1 out of... if I upgrade this thing, it's 1 out of 9. Honestly, probably not. Is the Evo upgrade worth it, or is it better to upgrade this, like seeing red or the Power 2 later? The consideration for this Exhume, I guess with the Snake Pool Evo upgrade doesn't really matter. Yeah, we did the Snake Pool drawing 7 already. This Evo upgrade does not matter at all. So we can save this for later. And I think I take the Dexterity right now because we are using Calipers this turn. Hopefully we win the 50-50. But it's okay. Because if we land the multi-hit first, it's going to be quite sad. Fine, no, it's fine. We can feed fire this entire hand. Like Bloodstone into feed fire. That's completely acceptable. And actually overblocks. So that's okay. We don't play Inflame. But I want to play feed fire this turn and I absolutely don't want to burn my Bludgeon. So I guess no damage in this fight, just Bludgeon then. It's still good though. Like look at this, 112 already. I don't care about keeping 2 Whirlwinds, we already have 1 copy. Yeah, we still Calipers a little bit for next turn and we max out right now. Now need the potion, we take the thing this turn. I think red redraws way better, so of course we wait for that. Actually no, I can upgrade it immediately, so I can play Metallicize Plus. I play this first in case I draw into the Power 2 and then I upgrade the Power 2 as well. I can still do it, like not upgrading the Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike upgrade is quite strong. And we have 5 Dexterity already, yeah. Don't need to... I'm not seeing red. We actually barely take damage this turn, and now hopefully we are all set. Hopefully. We don't really have a second Shockwave though, so the multi-hit next cycle, if we lose a 50-50 again, we need to block it manually. So burning away the Exhume turn 1 potentially was weird, but it's preserved like a lot of HP here. I don't want to draw into my Power 2 second win this turn, so probably just do this. We lost another 50-50. And we cannot play Power 2 second win on the same hand. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that is very bad. Like we lost so many rolls in a row here. Next time we actually need to block 60. And next time we actually need to block 60 because I think no, the total reach still works. It's third cycle. Third cycle is when weakness actually matters, so it doesn't matter here. Actually, yeah, in fact, this is winning 50-50. What am I even talking about? Yeah, this is actually winning 50-50. Ignore me, guys. I don't want to shuffle, right? So I just play the Power 2 right here. and quote unquote waste the Immortal. I don't actually want to shuffle these things out. Cannot play Bludgeon this turn, which is definitely weird. But whatever, doesn't matter too much. And yeah, I guess I do play Whirlwind for 24 damage. 24 for 2 is probably good. Slime is... We already have enough wounds, right? So I can exhaust this right now for some top. This is still okay to use. We don't lose any more value from here. And Caliber doesn't matter, we don't have Entrance, you don't have the Body Slam. So I can just use this right away. This is free to be played. We are taking one regardless. And yeah, like it does sense the block card is also the best on this turn. Just face tank this hit. Or we can also full block. Tripping artifact is... This is really important. Next turn I just want to panic my bludgeon and that's it. So I do play one attack this turn. 24 versus, so 12 damage versus one artifact strip. Yeah, sure, we take the strip. Okay, panic the bludgeon. Play the power tool, and then shuffle all of these out. And second wind is hand. Okay, that's very good. Yeah, that's very good. Like this whole turn. And I power to and I definitely play second wind first in case I draw power to immediately with the Immortal. And yeah, we can advance some pendant. Yeah, 90, no problem. We block 90 easily. This should be fine. Definitely play that, and vulnerable runs out, so I do want to continue to strip here. Immortal and Panic Advance for 3 HP. Probably fine. We need to kill it before next cycle. Usually, no, we have not won yet. Like it's close, but this is not always winning at this point. We definitely apply vulnerable, and I think I actually just do bludgeon. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. I can maybe pommel strike into a power 2 second win, but I just take this damage. We have HP. And we have the HP, so I just take this. Another advance. We shuffle out the power through. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we definitely have not won this this fight yet. It's close, but we still have something else to do. The problem we were winning right here into Panipping Bludgeon next turn is that vulnerable runs out. Probably blocking next turn is the safer line. So power to first or Iron Wave first. If I Iron Wave, I can draw to second wind right now, so I can do power to second wind if it costs less than 3. If not, I just do power to struck. I know that I either want to risk second wind this turn or I want to draw 2 these cards. It is 120 next turn, yeah, so it's extremely difficult to block. Yeah, the thing about playing Iron Wave is that I still preserve my penny for potential bludgeon next turn or even this turn, depending on what I draw here. $126. That is a lot. Now if I do 126 in here and another 12, it's 138. So this thing is left at 55. But it's not vulnerable, and I don't have a lot of wounds in my deck for the second win for the next turn. I also don't retain this block. If I just play these 2 right now, or if I draw immediately into the No. Let's say I do shock power 2, yeah? I block for 36. So it's 43. 43 minus 6, but plus 4, so 41. I retain 26 block. I need to block 100 next turn, so power 2 second will still need to line up. No way, right? Like, this is just bludgeon. It is just bludgeon. It opens up either full block next turn if it's a single hit, or just a kill next turn if I redraw to bludgeon, which is not unlikely. Okay, multi-hit, so we need to kill now. And we can. Because we played bludgeon last turn. Yeah, like we can kill it like right now. Ooh. Well, that was close. But yeah, we got there, so 8-0. This run is, I would say, not extremely easy. It's not super difficult, but it's actually not extremely easy. But yeah, the time meter costed us like a lot of resources, which unfortunately did not end up like mattering that much. Missing out the red skull actually almost killed us here. if you actually see like how close the damage actually ended up being. Yeah, the red skull would actually help a lot. It's fine. Yeah, 2 hours and a half, so you can also see from the time that this one is probably the most difficult one so far. Skull. Oh yeah, the freaking towing skull. Okay. Nothing happened in the knowing skull. We took as much as possible. Like nothing else could have done. Nothing else could have been done on that floor. No way. But yeah, if I remember the replay and click like 2 more times in knowing skull, the hard fight was much easier. And also even the time meter fight like before we can spend more and way more in the shop. So we should also be like maybe slightly better there. But that was dangerous. What is this really like? So seriously, what is this? This fight was good though. I think this fight was played very nicely. At least this fight I can say that I misplayed on turn 1. Because I did not take puzzle and did not play Metallicize Plus. But this fight was good. And of course this fight was good. We also prepare for that with the Black Potion. Did not end up mattering that much, but it gave us 5 HP in this fight. Which again did not matter because we healed 10 on turn 1. With the 2 potion use. Like pretty solid runs today all around. Not super free. Playing free Ironclad runs honestly, I wouldn't say it's boring, but it's like there's like no tension, you know. You play an OP Ironclad run with something like Corruption, Fear No Pain, Dark Embrace with extremely consistent draw, and you just know that you are winning this run, probably taking no damage in the entire run. So there's like no tension. But this one is nice. This one is like every late game fight we still actually need to think. And Ironclad runs, I think I stop 50 for now. Or maybe I continue the 50 later, but for now it's like at most 50. But probably 50. We're lower than 50, especially with a start like this, which is definitely a high roll of some sort. Then yeah, the stats will get basically a little bit boosted, you know. At the very least 50. Maybe I come back to Ironclad later, but I want to finish the 100 defect like, at some point. And I know that I still have like a lot to improve on defect. So whenever I have the energy to put my thoughts into defect, I want to put my thoughts into defect. It is a representative sample size, yes. Stop the cow, yeah. But yeah, that's definitely it for today. So who is on? Okay, I have to send you guys to coach. Coach is unfortunately playing defect, but I still have to send you guys there.
But thanks for watching us as always, and yeah, see you later.